citizens off the streets. Rainfall washes away the memories in binary. Salvation bathes us in its glow. We look up to the sky and dream of Neo Tokyo. Go, take flight. Dreams begin to reignite. So clear, so bright. We're glowing in the dead of night. Plug in, online. The data streaming in our minds. Circuits, things right. We dream of Neo Tokyo tonight.
Hey. What do you think Devin's doing right now? Just finished doing your mom. Now I'm here. What's up? Hey. 3 months of great content creator advice I'm too lazy to actually follow. My man. Welcome back. It is good to see you all. I am sorry that I couldn't be with you yesterday. I really am. The power is like... So I have this thing going. Damn, this track slaps. It's not your fault? No, it really isn't. But I'm trying to get as much stream time as I can in before Friday, because then I'm gone for a long time. So it kind of sucks we lost the day this week. But yeah, nothing we could do. The power completely went out at my office the whole day. And for most of Redmond as well. And then instead of fixing it, they fell asleep in their car. And so it didn't come back up until 10 p.m. Hi, Devin. Once I start my stream, I'm snatching all your viewers. I'll be on the lookout for that, dude. Yeah. You know, when I was a much, like... I don't know, younger streamer, like when I was a lot, I would always be like really threatened by that. It's a really dumb thing to think, but like before I knew a lot about stats and before I knew a lot about things and how they work, like someone would come into the chat and they'd be like, yo, like I'm a small streamer, this and this and this. And I'd be a little bit worried. I'd be like, oh, maybe someone's going to check them out. Like maybe there's a couple people that are not going to watch me anymore and they'll go watch them. And now I know that all those people are dog shit at streaming, and I'm like, good luck, buddy. You do you, man. Best of wishes. Like, they have no shot. And I feel a lot better about it. But I think, and, you know, I mean, more seriously, like, I just legitimately kind of, like, want the best for them. Hi, I'm going to start streaming confidently and become the best streamer in the world because of your content. The best streamer in the world. Wow. That's good. No, it's just, it doesn't work that way. Because the interests of viewers are too diversified. So sometimes you might want to watch a stream like mine. I guess that's another reason too why I don't worry about it that much, because I'm the only person that does what I do on Twitch. But even if that was not the case, sometimes people feel like watching me, sometimes people feel like watching somebody else. It's just like different people for different things. Different strokes for different folks, right? I'm super confident that I will work a regular adult job and not try to boost my ego because I think I have a super cool personality. There you go. Let's go. So yes, welcome back. I missed a day. You know, it was actually kind of rare. Like yesterday was like an absolute 0 day for me. I lost the whole day, which it hasn't happened in a long time. If you're like a person who, you know what do you know what 0 days are? And, can I hit you with 2 clips from Ziz podcast talking about your wisdom? Yeah, fuck yeah, I love Zizzern. Like a 0 day is like when you literally just have nothing get done. Like you might as well not have been awake. That's what happened to me yesterday. Okay, so when I was younger, like before I really got on this self-development kick, I used to have 0 days so much. I had so many 0 days. It's really, really rare that I have one. Yesterday was a total 0 day. I accomplished nothing of value. It feels very bad. It feels like I lost 24 hours of time. Today is not, but holy shit, it was bad. Yo, thank you very much for continuing. I got to the office, the power was totally out. That was the end of it. Oh, I was waiting for this. You deserve to have 0 days, though. See, he thinks that's a compliment. No, a 0 day means that I accomplished nothing, including my own enjoyment. I literally existed. Apparently. No one can account for that existence. It's not a 0 day if I just play Eve. That day's fucking awesome. Or if I play video games or whatever. It's a literal day of non-existence. I accomplished absolutely nothing. I completely and utterly could have deleted that day. And nothing would have made a difference at all. But that is not today or the next few days. These days are going to be great. I've been watching a load of your content, and I've listened and started talking things seriously. Good. What do you think a decent CTR is getting the end of your first month? 8 to 12%. Your CTR is not real. As a smaller YouTuber, you shouldn't look at CTR. Because it's just your subscribers that are clicking on your videos. So your CTR might be 30% and you're doing awesome, but you're not getting served. More interesting for you is the percentage of people that are being served into your recommended and browser feed. That's a more interesting stat. CTR, I wouldn't think about until you're like 50,000 subscribers or more. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird that I had that happen. It was like it was just a comedy of errors, kind of. I had a huge amount of lost time, and then I had a huge amount of conversations that don't matter, and then I had a huge amount of errands to run, so nothing really got done. I just don't want to breathe ash anymore. Dude, I'm going running at the end of today. I don't care. Give me freaking super cancer. I'm already probably getting it from Twitch chat. Doesn't matter. I gotta exercise. I'm going crazy. I'm like, I don't care how bad it is. Whatever. What's the purple air report in Redmond right now? I'm so over it. I like they already took away my gym. They already took away my yoga. They already took away everything. I can't do anything. I'm gonna go outside. Fuck it. I don't care. Human beings lived in fucking smoke for hundreds of thousands of years. If I fucking die from this, I deserve to die. It's 165, so it says, everyone may experience health effects if they're exposed for 24 hours. Yeah, whatever. My AQI is 371. I probably wouldn't fuck that up. That sounds pretty bad. That sounds pretty bad. I probably wouldn't run in 371. But I would run in, I'm going to run in 165. I'm going to fuck. I'm tired of it. Whatever damage it's going to do to me is not going to be as bad as the mental damage if I don't get out of my fucking house. I swear to God. It's like 165 right now here in Redmond. 181-ish if I run that direction. I guess I just run... See, guys, if I just run to the right instead of the left, then I avoid all the smoke. Look at that. Easy, dude. Can't believe I didn't think about that before. Look, there's nothing over here. So easy. I linked the Ziz clips. I got them. I'll watch them in a minute. I'm still doing my intro. When I go outside, it doesn't feel bad. Then again, it's been very cloudy the recent week, and maybe that's not clouds. I live in Redmond, Seattle. I don't live in Redmond, Oregon. If I lived in Oregon, I would be dead right now. Probably not dead, but I would probably wish I was. Because it would be very, very smoky. Oregon is like way, way worse. Oh, this is the Oregon one? Wait, am I? No, it isn't. No, you lie. Wait, do I lie? Oh, I'm a stupid idiot. I'm up here, Smile. Wait, where the fuck do I live? What? Where did Washington go? What? What the fuck happened to Washington? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Okay, hold up. Calm down. We're good. All right, I live somewhere over here. 162. Okay, here I be. Yeah. All right, that's even better. Any idea how Sakuno is blowing up? Collabs. Also the Weeb Man Dream. 162. Okay. So. That's fine. That's fine. Easy. We'll be okay. It's not worth developing a permanent lung... Bro, there is no fucking way that I go running today and I develop a permanent lung condition. That is not a thing. Look. If the AGI was 500, I would agree. If the AGI was 300, I would agree. Get a fucking treadmill. So, listen, Steel Nanator, all right? I live in a fucking apartment. I'm not gonna fucking bring a treadmill to the 6th floor. I don't care what your name is. I don't need to know your name. You need to only know my name. I am the one. Anyway, I'm not going to carry a fucking treadmill to the 6th floor. That's ridiculous. Even if I did, that would probably get an enormous amount of complaints from my management. They'd be very upset. You have the streamer money, you can pay someone else to bring it up to the 6th floor. I'm not even a full-time streamer. But it would be super easy for you because you deadlift 500 pounds? Well, yeah. It's not really a matter of could I do it. It's more of a matter of do I respect the people below me who already probably get butt detonated at me because I fucking play Just Dance. So if that's... I don't know. Like, I feel like Just Dance is maybe as annoying, if not more annoying than a treadmill. However, I cannot accept that I will get fucking permanent lung damage. We can probably Google this. Someone's probably thought of this, right? If I run in high AGI, do I get lung damage? And then we'll just search. We'll keep searching. All right, teach me it. Let's learn about this together, friends. Okay. Think of AQI as a yardstick that runs from 0 to 500. The higher it is, the greater the level of air pollution. People go running in Hong Kong and shit. Isn't that like 300 on a daily basis? I don't know. An AQI of 100 generally corresponds to the national air quality standard for pollution. Oh, that's what we're okay with killing us. You already don't respect your neighbors? What's the problem? I do respect them, just not very much. I respect them enough not to have a treadmill. That sounds like a shitty thing to do. Also, at some point, it becomes my problem because the fucking management will knock on my door and be like, hey, they're saying that there's a lot of noise up here. And I'm like, well, I'm not sure what that could be. And they're like, well, what about that giant fucking treadmill right there? And I'm like, I don't know how that got here. Well, I don't use it. That's not mine, right? Like, eventually this becomes my problem, so I don't want to deal with it. Novavu, what's up, man? How you doing? You haven't missed anything. We're just doing the intro right now. Get an indoor rower. Big. Actually big. Yes. I think rowing is like one of the biggest things you can do for your health. I had a rower at an old gym that I went to, and that shit's amazing. You get fucking yoked with a rower. It's insane. When AQIs are above 100... air quality is considered to be unhealthy. At first for sensitive groups of people, then everybody. Okay. Good. The AQI value for community is between 0 and 50. Moderate. Unhealthy for sensitive groups. Members of sensitive groups might experience bad stuff, particle pollution or ozone. Everyone might experience bad health effects at 150 to 200. At 200 to 300, everyone's fucked. And above 300, the entire population is fucked. Do you have any thoughts on water versus air rowers? No, I have no thoughts on that. I just know rowers get you fucking jacked. And burn a shit ton of calories. If you row for 30 minutes a day, you will be an Adonis. Straight up. No bullshit, dude. Then how is Hong Kong alive? First of all, it's Hong Kong, K, not C. You barbarian. Second of all, human beings can evolve to tolerate a lot of stuff. Third of all, I don't know how bad it actually is. Well, can't we check the fucking... Doesn't this guy tell us? We just got to go to China, right? Where is China? Yeah. Does this actually work? This would be fucking crazy if it did. This doesn't work. China doesn't report these numbers. Wait. Oh, it's South Korea. Hong Kong is 0? Yeah, that's fake news. That's some government propaganda, if I ever heard it. Don't think so, buddy. It's just lying to us. It says it's 69, but we know it's not. United States is fucked because it's literally on fire. 157. I guess no one knows this. Yeah, these are... This is not true, right? AQI is good in Hong Kong in autumn? Really? Or maybe the fake news is me, dude. Maybe I've been led to believe a lie. And China is like a really nice place to live. Also possible. Has the US government lied to me? It says Beijing is, wait, what's CO? That number looks high. As you can tell, I'm very qualified. Oh, it seems to change a lot. Hey, Chess Bay, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. That's cool. Big appreciate. Thank you. Let's go. Clap it up for Chess Bay. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. That's big. Good way to start the stream. Thank you. And a tier 1. It gets worse and cooler. I mean, everything looks good. Some of it looks a little bit less good. But it's all good. Check Shanghai. Isn't Shanghai super advanced? Oh, that's not good. Oh, there we go. Oh, dude, 6 subs already in like 2 minutes. Ecuador, thanks. Welcome, tier 1. Here we go. 152. That's just what it's like to live there. So, there's probably people running in Shanghai every day. And they're probably not dead. So I think if we run for 1 day at 152, what was it? We're good. Whoa. Dude, fuck this. Living in New Delhi is like living in a fire every day. That's fucking crazy. Imagine that. Sometimes I'm like, no, dude, sometimes I have this thought. Maybe you have this thought too. But it's like, sometimes I drop like a grape on my sink and I'm like, can't eat that. But then like my lizard brain is like, you are a human. You ate shit off the floor for 2 million years. And you'll be fine, dude. Just eat it. Stop being a fucking pussy. Put that grape in your gop. Eat it. And, like, I feel like we're just too... Like, I can imagine some badass fucking caveman, like, running through the woods and, like, they're on fire and shit. And he's like, ooh, ooh, like, you know. And, like, he's just doing it, dude. And it's fine. Finally warm, awooga. Yeah, exactly. In the past, people drank mercury as medicine. Wait, what? No, that was like the Victorian age, dude. I'm talking about the Ooga Booga time. Okay, I would not run in this. This looks like a shit show. Fuck this. Do people live here? In Beaverton? Why would you live in a town called Beaverton? And before I get an email from a guy, it's like, I'm from Beaverton. I'm very offended. It's a wonderful place to live. 435, though? You get the fuck out of here. Like, I would be out, dude. Fuck that. Dude, we're not even that far from there. So, fucking Oregon smoked so much weed that it's coming over here and fucking up my city. Look at the distance that you have to travel to get there. It's fucking crazy. You know how long this would take to walk? A very long time. And you probably, like, have to fight bears and shit. It'd be like Skyrim or something. I think Canada is as fucked as us. Or worse. Yeah. Looks like it sucks. Unless you're like out here and like... I don't even know why they have air quality filters out here. This is so far. Like, who lives here at Fort Nelson? Soldiers, probably. Who lives at Toad River Post? Hey, Crix Gaming, thanks for the 3, man. Appreciate it. 7 subs today so far. Killing it. Thank you. Good. Toads, probably. Probably Toads. Don't hate on the frog. Yeah, the lizard men. Look how big this is. There's like, if Bigfoot... I don't know. The problem with Bigfoot is that if we'd find a corpse, right? We would definitely find a Bigfoot corpse by now. 100%. If there was a Bigfoot, there would be a Bigfoot corpse. That's my opinion. You'd find a dead body. That's an Illuminati take? Wait, why? Lake. Oh. I think I saw a chupacabra once in Nevada. Pretty sure. What if lizard men and Bigfoot were fighting? They just eat the loser. How high were you? If you count when... No. Every story I tell you guys is a story that I am telling you at a time when I was not high. Because if I told you the story is about all the times I was high, I could tell you I saw all kinds of shit. I saw, like, fucking fifth-dimensional beings and shit. But I don't feel like that's productive. I saw a chupacabra while sober. Okay, I used to live in a place that would make anybody believe in supernatural beings. Case in point, I will give you the ultimate case study of this, okay? I used to tell everybody that if you come up to North Shore of Lake Tahoe, you will believe in ghosts. It will happen. It will just happen. Because that shit is, there's some super fucked up, crazy shit there. Okay? The biggest skeptic that I ever have met is Destiny. And Destiny semi-believes in ghosts, or at least doesn't understand what he saw when he visited me in Lake Tahoe. He legit... That is a very regular occurrence in that place. It is super, super crazy, all the shit that's there. Big spookies, dude. No, we were not high at the time. We were shortly later, but... Lake Tahoe is nuts. I have had some of the craziest fucking experiences of my life in that place. What's so spooky about it? I mean, there's so little people. The entire thing is like a... Dude, if I get into this conversation, people are going to stop watching me because a lot of people that are in here right now are lurking because of my fucking analytical advice and the shit that I talk about in business. And if I start talking about spirit fields and fucking shit like that, people are gonna be like, uh-oh, I fucked up. I gotta unfollow this guy. Like, the short of it is that Lake Tahoe is a nexus of energy. It's a very high life place. It's a very high spiritual place. There's some really crazy shit there. That's why the Native Americans worship there. That's why the Washoe tribe worship there. There is some really crazy shit. It's where a lot of stuff comes together. It's a portal to another dimension? No, that's bullshit. What the fuck? I'm not that crazy. It's not like a fucking Oblivion Gate. Like the goddamn Daedra walked through it. I mean, I have sense about myself, dude. Like, I'm not saying that like I believe in like a fucking like demonic entity walking through or something. I mean, that's less crazy than believing in ghosts. Wait, what? You just told me that you think that believing that there's a portal to another dimension is a more realistic prospect than believing in ghosts. That's ridiculous. That's actually insane. I don't believe that Lake Tahoe is a portal to another dimension. That sounds ridiculous to me. I don't even think that's possible. I don't think that, or I mean, I guess everything is possible. I don't think it's probable. Scientifically, it's possible. No, you're conflating two things. Scientifically, it's probable that there are other dimensions. That sounds fine, okay? So we can stop there. It is another leap from there to say that it is probable that there is a portal on Earth that leads to another dimension which you can enter as a human being. That's some fucking crazy shit. That's some fucking crazy ass shit. Ghosts and portals are equally insane. Ghosts are not insane. Okay, so let's do some huge memery here, okay? If you want to think about quantum physics and the very limited amount that we understand of it, okay? We know that electrons and we know that protons and we know that particles can be in multiple places at once. They can also be in different times. So if you try to look at a chair, I'm going full. I gotta fucking completely focus for this one, okay? This is gonna take some of my brain power. If you think about this chair that I'm sitting in right now, okay? Two people that used to work at my company have sat in this chair before me. I am sitting in this chair in the Euclidean sense of now, but the Euclidean sense of now is relative. Everything I'm talking about is hard science. I'm not talking about anything spooky. I will talk about some spooky shit in a minute, but everything I'm talking about right now is hard science, okay? So the Euclidean sense of now, where we exist right now, okay, is relative to the speed at which we're traveling and our own perspective. For a photon, which is a thing that can move at the speed of light, the entire universe eclipses in a microcosm. It eclipses instantly. So time is only relative to your perspective. The dimension of time operates on many different spectrums. So to us, it takes a while for sunlight to come to the Earth because of the speed at which we are viewing it and the speed at which we are going, as well as our perspective and a bunch of other shit. But to light's perspective, it moves instantaneously. So you are existing in multiple different times in multiple different spaces. And if you look at it on a quantum level, your particle physics reflects that. So all protons and electrons and quarks and shit are in multiple different places at multiple different times in multiple different things. It's not clear that you could measure exactly where someone is right now. It's a very tough thing to do, right? We can measure it in certain ways using other things, right? But like when you look at a particle level, you can't be sure. So it's reasonable to think that there are reflections or there are even instances of like a story like in the London Towers, a very like common story of like the person that's being executed that appears, walks down the staircase, goes to their execution and then disappears. And they seem to be on repeat. They seem to be doing this over and over again. Could very easily be a reverberation of a past event that happened that is in present because the impact of it or the energy of it is such that it retains. Or maybe it's a fucking scary story told by British people to scare kids. I don't know. But what I'm saying is that that's basically the construct for possibility with something like this, right? That they're like versus like entering another dimension and going into another dimension as a human being. Like the idea of me stepping through like a gooey portal and entering into like a place where like there's only ants with top hats or some shit. That's a fucking crazy idea. I can't figure out how to rationalize that in a scientific way, right? That doesn't make any sense to me. But things like ghosts, things like other presences and stuff like that, that makes that doesn't make perfect sense to me, but seems reasonable. Seems reasonable to me. Okay, there you go. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Sharing an office with an astrophysicist has this perks, it seems. Yeah, for what it's worth, my PhD business partner, who's an astrophysicist, doesn't believe in ghosts. And thinks that I'm crazy. But that's fine. He hasn't seen him, nor has he been to Lake Tahoe. You're giving me a hard on because this is my shit? That's weird, but cool, man. Whatever gets going. Do you feel like you've traveled to other dimensions when on DMT? No, I feel like I have witnessed a dimension that is always... It's actually kind of spookier than that. To be quite honest, you've explained all of it quite well. Thank you. Yeah, I really tried. Thank you. See, I got one nice comment. Celestial Melody. Okay, so there's a difference. It's weird to me. I feel like people that say... Not that, like, I'm not, like, accusing you of this, but, like, I feel like people that say, like, oh, yeah, man, like, I went to another dimension when I... Like, that sounds like those, like, Reddit posters who are, like, on our mushrooms that are, like, posting, like, 7-paragraph experiences of their mushroom trip when they're, like, actually in their basement playing video games and, like, have very clearly never done it. Because for me, I feel like all of the transcendental experiences I have had, which is a lot. I've done enough peyote to kill a fucking elephant. I feel like it's simply layered a aspect of reality onto this one that was already there that I just couldn't see before. And that actually is kind of fucking worse, because if you travel to another dimension, that implies that once I get back here, everything is normal because I'm no longer there. But if you start to believe that everything is that dimension and it's just out of our perception, or it's been gated out of our perception, because if every single time I came into my office and there was a fucking cactus there and he's like, how you doing? Like, I'd be fucked, right? Like, I couldn't function in a way that would be cohesive with our society. The problem with doing a lot of hallucinogens, and why I eventually stopped, is because the barrier between that world and this one gets very thin. And so all of a sudden, if you take enough of it, you start to see things in your sober life that you would not see normally. And that's not good. That's not good. Because you can't work at a Starbucks if you think you're ordering from like a pink elephant. Do you still get flashbacks? I used to for years, but I don't anymore. It's been a long time since I did serious hallucinogens. I think that serious hallucinogens taught me everything they can teach me at this point. And that's largely because I had really traditional training in them. There are many kids on TikTok right now claiming to be tripping on CBD. Yeah, I just think it's like a cool thing. Like when you're young and you're 14, it's like, I did mushrooms, like I'm one of the cool people, you know? An overlapping dimension that humans can't normally see. I don't know if it's a dimension. It might just be... So it's like the way that I would describe it, or I've described it in when I'm teaching it, or when I'm doing a talk on this, is like, right now there's all kinds of shit going on that you can't see, that you don't have a filter for, like radio waves, right? You know they're there, or wireless signals, right? Or magnetic, or magnetism. We know that like things like there is MIT studies that show that the cycle of the moon can affect your mood. So there is all kinds of shit going on. with like frequencies and shit like that that's way beyond our ability to understand how it impacts us, right? So in the same way, now moving out of science, this is the part that like who knows, right? It feels like when you do hallucinogens, you're sort of shutting off a filter and you're opening up to something that's already there. So like imagine if you could just see radio waves. You could just see them around. They're like red streaks or something. Like an infrared camera. Like what would that be like? And that's kind of like what taking mushrooms is. Suddenly it opens up, it changes your filter. You can see things that it feels like might already be there, but who really knows? You could just as easily make an argument that everything is completely internal. And it's just your brain chemicals changing, which then changes your perception, which you're relying on it. And that's a perfectly reasonable argument to make. I think it simply depends what your take on it is. And like what your experience is. If that makes sense. Like having AR glasses on. Yeah, like or like seeing like a 3D movie, right? Like somebody gives you the glasses and all of a sudden you can see a spectrum that you have not seen before. And it doesn't feel like traveling to a different place or that I'm not or that I'm in a place that is not this place. It just feels like this place is different. And depending on what you take, it could be vastly different. So you can like microdose on something like mushrooms or something. It will barely change your perspective. Or you can take like a huge amount of peyote and you will be in a very weird place. So the person that taught me was some people. This is gonna sound really fucking memey to some people, but I'm a really old dude, so I've done a lot of crazy shit. And I traveled with an Apache shaman for 2 years. And this is how I learned about hallucinogens. And the way that he explained it to me was really good. I could never explain it better. He said, imagine that you're born into a room and there are no windows and there are no doors. So your entire perception of that your entire perception of reality would simply be what's in that room. Because you would never know anything else. So imagine you're in a room. There's no windows, there's no door. You're born in this room. It's all you see. And then he says that if you take hallucinogens, I'll show you there's a door and I'll show you how to open it. And then you realize there's a whole house. And now there's all kinds of different shit in the house. There's a kitchen, there's like all kinds of crazy shit you've never seen before. And then he says, and if you master this, I'll teach you how to leave the house altogether. That's a great analogy, I think. Because it's like, then we start getting into like really crazy shit. Can you get into psychosis from shrooms? Yeah, for sure. You can get psychosis from any hallucinogens. You gotta be really careful. That's probably why I stopped is, so this is gonna, like, it might be good too, because I feel like a lot of streamers, they hype up like doing hallucinogens a huge amount. You need to be aware of what the cost is, like the potential cost. So, I've done a lot of hallucinogens, and keep in mind, I've done them under the context of a trained person, like watching me the entire time and then journaling it, discussing it. I had dosages. I did everything right? And even me, like towards the end of my training, I was getting to the point where in the corner of my eye, I would see like a shadowy person who was in the corner. So if I'm looking at the camera right now, and over here in my peripheral vision, there would be a shadow there. And I know it was there and it was watching me. And then I'd look and it's gone. And they would follow me all day and all night. And like sometimes I'd wake up and I'd know there was one there. And shit got really fucked up. And that happened for 6 months, even after I stopped doing hallucinogens. And then finally it went away and I don't have it anymore. But that's like a cautionary tale, right? And after that, I became very, very careful about like where I was at with it. It was just way too fucking monka-ass, dude, at that point. And it sounds like really, it got really, really fucking oppressive too. Because imagine just like fucking dealing with, and then like you start thinking like, fuck, am I gonna deal with this for the rest of my life? Is this ever gonna go away? Like, You know that feeling of like you're in like you're like going through the dark and like you're sure someone's there. Like imagine that all the time. I came here for business now. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. We'll get back to business. We just starting the show and like we kind of like went off on a tangent. I'm sorry. We'll get back to the normal reason for this stream pretty soon. Oh, but your storytelling is fucking sweet. Oh, thanks, man. It was a compliment. Yeah, I misread it. Yeah, I got very lucky. I feel like too many streamers, especially a lot of the ones that have done it, are like, dude, you have to do mushrooms, you have to do LSD or whatever. I'm not in that camp. Where do you find these shamans? I used to be a competitive martial artist. I competed nationally in martial arts tournaments, and I was learning for about up to the point where I started teaching. I started declining in rank because my styles were not diverse enough. I was classically trained in Shaolin Kempo, and at the point, this is sort of on the bridge of when martial arts used to be kumite, so it used to be like a point-based system where a hit equals a point, and then you break. And now, like, shit's fucking crazy, and it's like some MMA fucking UFC shit. So when we were going through the transition to that period, I started to decline a lot as a competitor because I was too style-focused. So I started branching out into styles, and one of the people that I met was an Aikibudo instructor. And he had trained under Morihei Yoshiba, who's like a fucking super badass dude in the Aikido community. And he taught me Aikido for about 4 years, Aikibudo. And so I learned a lot more about like leveraging weight and like joint locks and submission holds and things like that, which was conducive to a better competitive style. And I was cross training a lot of stuff. I was cross training Krav Maga. I was cross training Shida Ryu. I was cross training a bunch of martial arts so I could get better. But eventually, I actually kind of like failed in this because what ended up happening was I aged up too much at the point where like if I had kept competing, I know that I would have started injuring myself because you just get older and it just gets harder and harder to compete. So I got to the point where like that's why I switched to jiu-jitsu, was because I think jiu-jitsu is like a much more safer contact sport. And I do that to this day, right? So like I feel like doing stand-up combat, you're very, very likely to get super fucked up. So I just got old, man. So eventually I aged out. But the last 2 years of that Aikibudo training, he told me that he has a traditional Apache background. His father was a shaman, and he is. And he passed away in March, sadly. But he's one of the best mentors of my life. Like it taught me so much about the world. Would you fight a baby gorilla? Fuck no. No. Fuck no. That shit would fuck me up, dude. Can I ask how old you are? No one knows, but very old is the consensus. Very old is the consensus. Gorillas are real shit? Yeah, dude. I would never fucking fight a gorilla, even a baby one. That shit would fuck me up, dude. What's the biggest animal you would fight? Your mom? No, I don't know. Like a baby duck? I don't know. I don't like fucking with animals. Animals don't have the same, like, animals don't have the same, like switch that we do. Like an animal that, like, animals will just fuck you up. Even like a seemingly like I don't know, like a bird or something can fuck you up. Because it just has a different way of thinking about shit. For it, it's like survival. And the problem is that no one wins a fight with an animal. Because even if I kill the animal, I'm probably fucked up. I'm probably got like bites and shit. All kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if you fight a raccoon, okay, you might kill the raccoon, but fuck, man, you've got, like, fucking super rabies now, or whoever knows what else the fuck it has. So I don't want to fuck with, I don't even want to fight like a fucking cat. I might be able to beat it, but like, I'd rather just shoot it. Cats are dangerous? Yeah, some of my fucking worst injuries are from cats. Okay, good. Go fight this baby gorilla. Why? This is why I have a giant brain that consumes 20% of my calories, because I can think up a way to fucking drive myself to the gun store and then shoot the stupid thing. And the gorilla can't. That's like... Hi, Odie. How you doing, man? Can Devin fight a turtle? I accidentally dropped a turtle once, and I think it changed my life. I dropped a turtle, and then I decided I needed to devote my life to saving humanity because I killed a thing. That was very sad. I know. Sorry. Does that mean you could take on anyone from the CLG house? I can take on most human beings, right? Probably 95% of human... No, more than 99% of... 1 in 100 people could probably give me a good fight, right? But that's because I'm literally a competitive martial artist. And also, it depends a ton on size and on... Like, if you take, like, a 6 foot dude with, like, that's, like, 250, I'd probably get fucked up no matter what they knew. Because a lot of fighting isn't really... Like, this is, like, sort of the... A lot of people talk about fighting and they don't street fight or haven't done anything. Wow, really? Yeah, totally. Like weight class makes weight difference and height difference makes such a difference, dude. I've been training martial arts all my life for years and years and years. I competed nationally and I'm one of the best martial artists in America, like straight up. And I can tell you that if I fought a person that was like 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", 250 with a good amount of body fat percentage to weight ratio, I would be fucked. Doesn't matter. People watch too many fucking movies, dude. It's really, really hard to fight a person who is way heavier and or way taller than you. I'm 6'6" and 275. If that's true, I'd be absolutely fucked. I'd be absolutely fucked. That's fucking enormous. I would never fuck with you. That's insane. I'd punch them and it would just be like a, they'd be like, and then they just like, they like, and I'd be like, nah! I'd just be dead. Like, it'd just be over, dude. You can't even damage something like that. You just don't understand until you've like, I've literally like, dude, when MMA started to be a thing, and MMA, and again, like, this is why I stopped competitive martial arts when MMA got to be a thing. I literally hit a dude as hard as I could, and it did nothing to him. Muscles are fucking crazy, man. If you really train your body, like, and a person with even reasonable training hits you and hasn't trained that way, it's just whatever. You just can't inflict damage. A really jacked dude at like if I tried to punch The Rock, it just wouldn't do anything. Do you eat extremely healthy? Yeah, I'm obsessed with healthy eating. Like, okay, so here's a better analogy. Like, this is like an extreme analogy, but like, imagine if you fought a 5-year-old, right? This is one of my problems with like martial arts studios that give black belts to people that are below the age of 18. Not even if you had to fight a 5-year-old. That's fucking ridiculous. Imagine if you had to fight a 12-year-old, okay? And a 12-year-old has a black belt in Taekwondo, okay? And they start doing some fucking wacky shit. They're doing crescent kicks and flying in the air and stuff like that, all right? Does it matter? No. You're a fucking grown adult. You're gonna fuck this kid up. It doesn't matter if the kid's like, what? Like, you know, it doesn't matter if he's Bruce Lee. He's just gonna get shit on. You just put a hand right here on his head, and he's just, like, that's it. There's nothing you can do. Like, in the same way, right? Like, if I fight a person that's like 6'5", I might know like a ton of shit, and I'd be a fucking ninja. And like, there's always some memer that's like, well, you just use your weight advantage and you leverage. It just doesn't really work. Like, if you ever tried to grapple or do jujitsu or throw a person who is like 1/4 more weight than you, you're really in trouble. It's very hard to do. Don't you know, like, pressure points, though, or is that movies? That's movies. Like, pressure points are a real thing, but I can't, like, dim mock a motherfucker, like in a fight, okay? Because in a fight, like, people think of, again, this is, like, there is a huge difference between movies and street fighting, okay? Like, I'm not gonna fire a Kamehameha in a fucking, like, street fight, okay? Like, where if, like, people imagine a fight as, like, I stand here, someone stands here, and then, like, we, like, throw a... But that's not a street fight. If you've ever been in a street fight is a fucking shit show. You're grabbing hair, people are swinging. There's no way I could just, like 5-finger fucking, like, dim mock some motherfucker and stop their heart or some shit in a fucking street fight, because just shit's going crazy. You can't do that. Like even if you have very good control of your situation... Like, it's very difficult to do that. It's just a fucking grinder. It's just a meat grinder. It's a nightmare. Isn't jujitsu all using someone's force against themselves? No, jujitsu's about Jujitsu is very hard to describe. Jujitsu's about leverage. Jujitsu's about leverage. So, like, leverage in the same way that you would use a like a board to lift a heavy rock. So, like, a person that is using jujitsu, if they're good at it, they can lay on top of your chest and you will feel absolutely fucking oppressed. You will not be able to breathe, and all they're doing is laying there, but it's how they leverage their weight in a certain way. And so, like, I've had jujitsu people, like black belts in jujitsu, and make no mistake, every single person that is a black belt in jujitsu is a fucking bad motherfucker. They've just laid on me, and I'm unable to breathe, and I tap out. All they're doing is they're laying there. They're not doing some funky fucking arm bar or anything. Nothing. They just lay there. So you just sit on people? Yeah, dude, literally. I fought a blue belt in jiu-jitsu, which is like usually a pretty good person. Dude was probably like, I mean, he must have weighed at least 220, 230. This motherfucker just shoves my head into his ass, and then leverages his the right side of his thigh, and I'm just stuck inside this dude's ass, and there's nothing I can do. I had to tap out. Like, it was terrible. Like you will not know helplessness until you do jujitsu. In jujitsu, you will know helplessness. Helplessness is when you're stuck in a dude's ass and you can't do anything. It's like the dude just sat on me, put his right thigh on the edge of my chest, and then I'm fucked. And I'm stuck in an ass. It's like being in a bad podcast. It's like there's nothing you can do. It is terrible. Do you have a belt right here? I do, but I don't tell people it because fucking belts are memes. It doesn't matter. It's either you think I know what I'm talking about or I don't. I don't care what. BJJ isn't that effective IRL because you almost never want to take someone to the ground or get kicked in the face. This is a person who doesn't do BJJ talking right now. BJJ is extremely effective. If you did take BJJ, you would know that you do not need to go to the ground with BJJ. You could very every fight in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu starts standing. What I've done, BJJ. Oh, you might have done it. You might have walked into a class and taken one class or taken 2 weeks of it. You don't know what you're talking about, though. I promise. So Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, every fight starts standing. Every single fight. And then you figure out how to get them from the ground. So if you throw someone, I wouldn't recommend this because you're going to get arrested. If you throw someone standing with a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu throw, the fight is over. They're not getting back up. If you throw someone on concrete with with a judo throw, they're done. Like, look. If you toss a person on the ground with a judo throw on concrete, they're done. That's it. This fight is over. This dude's elbow is broken, his shoulder is dislocated, and his fucking clavicle is done. It's over. If you throw someone on the ground like this, broken neck, broken fucking collarbone, broken arm, right there. Do not tell me that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is not effective. You do not know what you're talking about. It's one of the most effective street fighting ever. That's why it's in MMA. Broken fucking maybe spine, dislocated shoulder, armbar. You're done. I don't even know what happened there. That was some fucking whack shit. Death. The broken fucking hands. You're fucked, dude. You're done. And keep in mind, most importantly, this is between two people that are both masters of the martial art. And if you do a BJJ takedown on someone that doesn't know what they're doing, they're fucked. It's like they're absolutely fucking hosed. Because if they don't know how to fall, like, that's it, dude. You're donezo. If you do an over the shoulder, like that guy knew how to fall, and he's on a mat. So would you say judo? Well, I'm using judo throws. Really, we're talking about BJJ, but the inspiration is the same. I think BJJ is literally one of the best things that you. First of all, the absolute best thing to learn for street fighting is probably improv class. So you can fucking tell a joke and get yourself out of that situation. Because it's not worth the fight. You're going to take damage. You probably have to talk to the police. It's going to be really annoying and a big problem. So just don't fight. That's number one. If you absolutely have to fight, then the two things I would say is probably either no jiu-jitsu or no boxing. Either one is fine. Krav Maga is going to be the best. No, you just watch too much YouTube. I've taken Krav Maga for several years. You watch like some Israeli guy do some and then disarm a guy and like hold the gun and shit, like some fucking special forces motherfucker, dude. Like, you're not a Navy SEAL. It's like, if you just learn fucking boxing, learn how to fucking keep your hands up, and learn how to not break your own hand when you fucking punch someone. I feel like in modern society, it's pretty easy to not get in a fight. Did anyone remember does anyone remember Fight Club, where like part of that scene where they have to try to like get people to fight them, and it's hard because people don't want confrontation. Like, I have too much shit I'm worried about in my life. I don't want to fucking have to like fight a dude. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Fight equals court.
To be fair, like, I've been trying to. It's actually like a lot of like talking to Devin Nash as well, who said, especially moving forward, it becomes more and more important to just have like better content and stream less.
Yes.
Because the way I used to stream when I started streaming, like, that's not as viable anymore. Like streaming 400 to 450 hours a month.
Because of the hemorrhoids.
Unironically, though.
I think quality is better. I think if you just extended the leagues by like a certain amount, and then just
why don't we do that? Why don't we do that?
I do.
I'm working on streaming a lot less too.
Wait, so you guys not going to stream every day? What am I going to do with my life?
No, you're going to stream every day. You just don't stream 20 hours still. You don't, because you could be streaming every waking moment, but is it worth to do that?
Yeah.
No. In the long term, no, it's bad.
Yeah, I think as long as you're doing it right, having like more production value and stuff
Thanks,
like that. I
Cougar.
think it does
Appreciate
make a big difference. Like, take a look at, for example, the stuff I've been doing lately with Path of Exile University. If I'm just like streaming and chilling before league start, I may be getting like 2 to 3K viewers per hour. But now that I was doing the university
It's like
stuff,
4.
I was like,
Yeah, he's gonna say like 4 to 5. It's really interesting because the amount of time you should be streaming is relative for all 3 of these people. So for Zizarin is kind of at the point where he's reached like a very high degree of saturation in the Path of Exile category. Most of the people that are going to watch Twitch for Path of Exile know who Zizarin is. Therefore, his interest is in blowing up on other platforms. So like this is the guy that needs to do like a lot of YouTube and possibly explore other platforms. Steel Mage is a person who doesn't have that saturation and still has places to grow on Twitch. That's why if you look at something like Social Blade for Steel Mage versus Social Blade for Zizarin, it's going to appear that Steel Mage is a lot higher, right? Because Steel Mage is like kind of passively growing in like by 100 a day. And that's because he doesn't have like max saturation in the Path of Exile category. And Quinn69 is a different beast entirely. Quinn has such a high viewership that if he wants to maximize his income, streaming long periods of time is going to be very beneficial for him. But still, the number one thing that Quinn could do to be able to grow his stream is YouTube. But he still just might not be that interested in doing that. His YouTube is already pretty impressive. But he just doesn't upload consistently enough, right? His last video is like 2 months ago, which pisses me off at a fucking elemental level. I don't get streamers who think they can't take a day off. Are they really going to lose viewers if it's a consistent day off? The problem is like, so you won't lose viewers in the sense of like, you come back and no one's there. Although people think that's the case, you will lose viewers in the sense of like, over time, less streaming hours if you don't improve your content. So this is the problem, okay? Whenever people say, should I stream more or should I stream less? It's not an equivocal scale, right? Like the problem is the success you have is a combination of your quality of content and the time in and the platform. So if you just take one of these variables and you isolate them, it's not enough to justify the rest. So right now, I am getting a absolute abhorrent amount of people that are fucking ass mad at me because of my take on the Twitch ad system, which we'll talk about more today. Basically, I think that the mid-roll thing is completely fine. I have a video coming out about this. Hopefully, definitely tomorrow, if not today. It looks like it's a little bit too late today, but the video will come out tomorrow. It's a little bit late because it was very hard to edit. And I have, if you go on my Twitter right now and you go scroll through my Twitter replies, I literally have hundreds of just ass mad, butt detonated people. But it's not the people that I expected to be ass mad. I expected that viewers were going to get mad. Kotaku quoted you on this subject. Yeah, a lot. I expected the people that were going to get mad at me to be like viewers who didn't want to watch ads. But the people who actually got mad at me are small streamers. Small streamers are fucking so upset at me. And the reason is because of this argument, okay? I will literally write out the small streamer argument right now. It's the same thing for every single one. I only make like $2 from ads. I stream X amount of hours to 20 viewers, okay? How does forcing ads help me? I now lose 5% of my total content, making my viewers want watch ads, and so they leave and don't watch my stream. So the problem, and I literally had a person write a like 6-paragraph thing that said, I was a person with 200 viewers, and I had to run ads, and then I went down to 10 viewers because I had to run ads. And listen, I'm about to get super real here because I don't know if I have the heart to tell them. If you have 200 viewers and you decline to 20 viewers and you think it's because you lost 5% of your content to ads, if ads are the factor that makes everybody leave your stream, maybe it's not the ads. Maybe your content's shit and you don't want to take ownership of it. So what this ads thing has become is yet another dodge for small streamers to blame stupid shit for their lack of success when it is entirely on them and they take zero ownership. And that's why I am the target now. And I have had dozens of emails. I have had hundreds of Twitter comments over the last 3 days because people are ass mad thinking that 3 out of every 60 minutes of your content being lost equals failed streamer. This is a ridiculous notion. It's dumb. And if you look at, like, on the high end of like, so ads are an exponential scale. If you do better, then you are going to get paid more in ads. And so let's take a look at something that I'll link you guys, which I think is just like a fucking awesome clip. Check this clip out.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Keep in mind before this, Ludwig is a business. Keep in mind that Ludwig thinks like a lot of people in this community do. He's a business guy, so he understands this contextually. So watch his reaction when he hears this.
Can I ask you a quick question to all the partners in here right now?
I forgot to hit.
Is Twitch blasting ads right now to non-subscribers on your channels too?
Yeah. It's a new thing. I can show you the tweet.
What? Yeah, I made $11,000 in the last 2 hours.
Holy shit. That's insane. That's insane. What? That is so much money. Is that real? I don't believe it. That's insane.
That's Ludwig's reaction when he realizes how powerful ads are. Now, there are going to be people that say it was a joke. XQC said that was a joke because he can't tell you that number. Shut up for a second, chat. Listen to what I'm about to tell you. It was not a joke. XQC can't tell you that number because he can't tell you CPM rates per his contract on Twitch. He can't tell you it. But I can tell you right now, with 60,000 viewers at a CPM rate that I assume with a very, very high degree of accuracy that he is at, that it is extremely close to that number. XQC streams for 60,000 people on ads. You have no idea how much money that is. Very realistic for it to be around that rate. Yes, easily in 2 hours. Easily in 2 hours, if not less time. Okay, and this is the concept that I'm trying to explain. Subscriptions are always $2.50 or $3.50, but ads are dynamic. They scale depending on the value of the transaction, of the deal, and the number of people. The amount of money you have potential to make off of ads is infinite. It scales relative to the degree of the deal and the number of people that are in your stream at any given time. The small streamer argument that they don't make any benefit from ads has nothing to do with ads. Because that's to say, in the same way that YouTubers that get 1,000 viewers, 1,000 views on a video, are not entitled to make as much money as someone who gets 10,000 views or 10 million views. So basically, this is Twitch's way of hand-holding streamers to make more money. It literally is. That's part of it. Yeah. So there's so many places where this is wrong because YouTube has already crunched all the numbers on do ads in fact make us leave? Do ads make us leave, right? And you can put up to 15. I couldn't believe this, but YouTube has the stats. You can go look at it on Google Help. You can put up to 15 ads on a 30-minute video, and you will lose no viewership to ads. Nobody will click off, which is insane to me. That means that's one ad every 2 minutes, but people will deal with it. There is no evidence, there is no empirical evidence that viewers will leave a thing if there are ads on it and they want to watch that content. Now, that's on YouTube. Why is it different on Twitch? Right now, people on Twitch will click out of ads. How many of you get a pre-roll ad? You click off because you want to go to another stream. Why? Because you are not getting a pre-roll ad on every single stream. It's an inconsistent delivery. You know you can avoid the ad in that way. If we force mid-rolls across all streams and that becomes normal viewing habits, then that is just a cultural thing that you will adapt to. The reason why Twitch is so ass mad is because they have not culturally adapted to this reality. If people get ads on every stream, it becomes less of an issue. Culturally on YouTube, you get ads on every video. You sit through them, you skip them, whatever. It's fine. You subscribe to YouTube Red or you skip or whatever. So encouraging normalization of cancer ad culture because it doesn't already exist on Twitch sounds like growth for the platform. No, first of all, found the communists in chat. Second of all, nobody is encouraging a normalization of any kind of, quote, cancer culture. Ads are how the internet works, okay? You are right now on a service. It costs money and resources and time from human beings to support this platform. There are server costs, there are engineering costs, there are administrative costs, there are management costs. You can't have something for free. So the question becomes, how do you want to monetize this so that you can pay for the service that is here? You have two options: subscription revenue, which is Prime Gaming, or not Prime Gaming, Twitch Turbo. It's option number one, or ads. So you have two choices. You can trade your money for time or your time for money, which depends on your individual income circumstance, okay? So, for example, I don't watch ads because I buy Twitch Turbo. For me, I would rather trade my money for time because I'm in the situation where I can do that. If you do not have the money to pay for a $9 subscription, then you watch ads. You're trading your time instead of your money. That is your choice, but you can't have something for nothing. The vast majority of people you're completely ignoring the fact that Amazon uses Twitch for huge marketing promotions and other purposes that add to the revenue generated by Twitch. That is completely false. Twitch unequivocally loses Amazon money every year to the tune of $300 to $500 million. You have no idea what you're talking about. It's absolutely untrue. Twitch has never been profitable for Amazon. Never. It is a major loss leader. Amazon does not get any extra product sales via of any kind of significance via Twitch, via their main platform. Twitch is a loss leader that they don't want to be a loss leader. Yes, maybe that will not be the case if we start running ads, right? So this is why the tweet that I made was I really gave people two options, right? So people complaining about Twitch introducing mid-rolls either don't read, which means you just didn't see what they said about it, or you want something for free. So the people that are saying, what about cancer ad culture? These are people who want something for free. That's all. Yesterday, Arcadum had a debate some people in chat who were claiming that a new ad system was bad. Nice. I'm surprised he had that take. You should shout out on Twitter more. I don't know you had one. I know, but I just never post. I only post there if I really think there's something that I need to. So people think ads are bad because you have to watch an ad. It comes down, I think, to entitlement. It comes down to this idea of like, I should be able to watch Twitch ad free, and if I want if I want to support a broadcaster, I should be able to subscribe, and that should be enough. This is a very asinine way to look at business. And what's funny is, like, dude, like, the funny thing is, I don't want to fucking run ads on my stream. I never did before. I wasn't making any money off this. Now I'm forced to run ads for 3 to every 60 minutes of my content. So, dude, I don't like that, to be very clear. Like, that's my position. I never ran ads in the history of my stream. I never want people to watch ads. But I am a real fucking person who understands that that's how business has to work. So I will run ads. That's it. I like the platform that I'm on needs to be supported by something. It can't be a loss leader for the next 10 years for Amazon, or it gets sold and we don't have the platform, or it's dog shit. So that's it. You guys think that, like, I'm fighting this? Like, I got so many fucking negative comments, dude. People directly in my email and DMs that were like, oh, yeah, of course the big capitalist guy who makes all the money is fucking saying this. Like, of course you benefit off of it. I don't want to fucking run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes, but that's the way it be. I don't want to pay rent either, bitch. I don't want to fucking pay rent in my house. That's the fucking same argument. Do you see? Do you think I want to pay rent in my house for $2,000 a month in downtown Seattle? No. I don't want to pay rent, but will I go to my fucking person and say, you know what? All human beings should be entitled to live in a house. It makes sense that we should be entitled to live in a house. We should have a free house. I just don't want to pay rent. Because someone else can pay for it, like the government can pay for it, or this housing company is already probably making millions of dollars, so I don't have to pay rent. What happens to me? They throw my fucking ass out on the street because that's not how fucking shit works. I don't want to pay rent. I have to pay fucking rent. like. Why not encourage a different... So this argument here... So literally this guy, Papa, you're walking through every single argument. You're walking through every single classic argument, okay? So next, this is the... here's the next argument that I'll just run you through, okay? This is going to be the... well, why do we have to have ads? Why doesn't Twitch just be innovative? I got hundreds of comments like this. And it's time to move on. It's 2020. Old television... ads don't work. We need a better system for monetization. Wow, so proud of you, bro. Really stepping up and making it in the movement. Go ahead and fucking suggest one. I didn't see a single suggestion that is a better system than the one we have. And for whatever it's worth, I can't think of one. Right? So if you say Devin Nash, sit in a room with a typewriter, okay, and think about, right, what would create a better system than subscriptions or ads. I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know of a better system. I just don't know. We'll watch Asmongold's video. I usually respect Asmongold's takes so much. So if he's like fiercely against this, I want to know why. This is a shit take. Obviously, it's how Twitch can get some money, but the implementation is poor. Give the choice to the streamer to push ads, and they should choose not to. They could lose more of their ad revenue. If you give people the choice... You missed everything that I said, okay? Twitch gave people the choice for the last 5 years. People don't run ads. The option is Twitch fails as a platform and doesn't make money because subscriptions are not enough. Read my tweet. Twitch cannot run a business without streamers running ads. Subs and bits don't scale and ads do. The business is monetized via brand advertising. If you give people the choice, they don't do it. If you incentivize them, they don't do it. If you increase their CPMs, they don't do it. You have to force them to do it. That's it. You had to force them to do it. I want you to understand how fucked up your argument is. Let me just rephrase it. Obviously, this is how the housing complex can make some money, but the implementation of rent is poor. Just give the renter the option to pay rent, and they should choose not to. They could lose more of so the company could lose more revenue but they don't have to pay rent if they don't choose to. Your argument is dumb, respectfully. It's just it doesn't keep in mind that there's a business that has expenses that needs to pay its bills and make a profit, right? Because I'm right there with you, dude. I totally understand that ads suck. There are good ads, right? And there's definitely a discussion we could have about the ad inventory rate and how you see the same fucking ad. Hold on, I gotta ban some toxic people. Your argument is dumb because what work does the landlord do for us to owe them rent? Okay. Owning something does not work. With that dude, we just don't need to engage with. That's just that one was way too rough. Woo! Dude, just own a house, man. Oh shit. Someone has never been a landlord and probably never will be. Yeah, I don't think so. I think they have a long way to go there. Yeah. Yeah, so we a potential solution is for each ad you don't run, take some of the existing revenue that streamers have already made and that goes to Twitch. That way incentivize streamers to run ads often to get the more money they've gotten. So I feel you on that. I think that's a potential solution. I just think that the optics of that would be far worse than what they're doing now. Basically, imagine this, right? Twitch support comes out with a tweet that says, okay, if you don't run ads, we take your money now. And I don't think that will go over much better than we're forcing you to run ads. So you might as well force people to run ads. Also, there's a bunch of other stuff on the back end that makes forcing people to run ads very beneficial, right? For example, you can get much higher fill rates and you can get many more brand deals out as a result of that. Really, for the platform to be healthy, we need to run ads. There's a question of, is there a way to incentivize people to run ads that doesn't involve forcing them? Twitch has tried to do that for the past 3 to 5 years. Doesn't seem like there is. Doesn't seem like there is. What I don't get is that people that don't want streamers to make more money now. It's not even that, dude. It's not even I don't even think that viewers are that upset. I really don't. I mean, some people are jumping on the bandwagon because their favorite streamer is dogging on the ad thing. But honestly, the vast majority of viewers seem pretty cool with it. The people that are flaming me are fucking other streamers. That's what surprised. All the people that are flaming me are 20 viewer Andys. Those are the people that are coming after me. There are people saying that they don't make any money off of ads, and basically they're literally saying that their content on Twitch is over. That's the rhetoric. They're it's all the same argument. It's dude, I'm gonna be playing Dark Souls. I'm gonna be at a final boss. Someone's gonna get an ad, and then I'm going to. I saw a clip about it today. I know I saved it for you guys. Fuck, I gotta go find it. But it was I saw a clip of it. Let's see if I can find it. I think it was on LSF maybe, or it was linked to me. Couldn't have been on LSF because I don't. But no. It was on Twitter. It was on Twitter. And so the clip showed somebody that was in the middle of a really hype moment in a game. And then a mid-roll ad played, and they lost the moment, which would have been avoided if they manually ran ads as the instructions had them do. And that was the end of it. But we'll watch the Asmongold take. I'll be right back. Hang on. Okay. I gotta charge my phone real quick. I added you on a Twitter clip. I have the clip on Twitter that's of the. Did you? I don't have it. Dude, I have so many replies. I don't know. Just wait, just link the clip in chat. What the fuck? This is the one, right? Yes, this is it.
Let's leave Lego Harry Potter back in the decades with the Star Wars.
Witches and wizards who came before.
Chamber of Secrets and then Gameway Vance. I
can't get lost in the countryside anyway. You can't.
Twitch!
There's no corners here. How can you get lost
Twitch!
in a place where there's no corners?
Did you just give me an ad in the middle of the fucking street? Twitch!
Is that the Duke of Edinburgh?
Like this is such a fucking 3-head take, right? And then of course like everybody jumps on it like, yep, like Twitch is interrupting content. Nobody fucking read that if you just run ads, it doesn't interrupt it. It's like it's so like even the fucking PS5 shit didn't fucking understand it. Like I don't know, man. Okay.
Even know yet. I know that Twitch is obviously adding this, and I wanted to talk about this.
Starting today, we'll be testing automated mid-roll ads for some viewers. These ads will directly support the creator and won't run if the viewer has had an ad break in the channel recently. Your feedback is welcomed to help shape this feature. If you want to incentivize streamers to run ads, the worst way to do it is punishing their viewers by forcing ads during potentially awesome live moments on the stream.
What did he say? If you want to incentivize streamers to run ads, the worst way to do it is punishing their viewers by forcing ads during potentially awesome live... I don't understand. I have so much respect for Asmongold. Did he not read? You are not ever interrupting live moments on stream if you run your own ads. I just don't understand how people can't read. I don't get it.
Increase ad-free view time for running a mid-roll if you want more streamers to run mid-rolls.
How many, like, I need to, like... like, I have the image right here. It cannot be more clear. I just don't understand. I don't know what to do.
Called this shit like 4 months ago. Like I said this shit was gonna happen a long fucking time ago. This was gonna happen 100%. Is that we were gonna have mid-roll ads and we were gonna get this shit pushed on us, and I fucking said that and nobody wanted to believe me. Everybody wanted to be like, oh no, they wouldn't do that. That'd be bad for the website. I'm like, do you think they give a fuck? Do you think those fucking limp dick executives at Amazon even give a fuck about the website?
It's not them making the decision. Nobody at Amazon is making the decision for this. It is people at Twitch. Amazon runs Twitch from a very, very macro perspective. Fucking Jeff Bezos is fucking Scrooge McDuck thinking about his fucking mountain of gold that he's swimming in right now and the fucking 10 out of 10 supermodels he's fucking. He doesn't give a fuck. He didn't in the congressional hearing for when a Congress guy asked about Twitch, Jeff Bezos gave him the most blank stare ever. He has no fucking idea what's going on with the website. Nobody at Amazon is making these decisions. These are decisions that are being made within Twitch with Amazon's blessing and support.
They give a fuck about one thing, and that's money. They don't care how they get it. They don't care about the...
You don't... This is such a fucking 5-head... The fucking 4-head tick, 3-head, 2-head, negative 15 heads. Dude, the classic corporations only care about money argument. How do corporations make money? By having the most amount of customers possible and charging those customers for their service. By providing value to those customers. If Twitch doesn't provide value to anybody, nobody pays them for anything. If Twitch sucks, we leave. So there's nobody that's like, if we do this, we'll ruin our own website in exchange for...
willingness to run mid-rolls if they increased the pay rates. I am legit curious if this is a
No, it's a fine idea, but they've done it before and it didn't work. Like the amount we'd have to have a very long talk about my shit just fucked up. We'd have to have a very long talk about how fill rates work on Twitch, but the short of it is you need to run so many ads for all of the stuff that gets sold on Twitch. You need a certain amount of ads to make that work. So you have to have way more people doing it. So like this is like the classic like anti-corporation take that's so popular nowadays. It's so easy to say, and it's like particularly frustrating for like. And again, I want to say again, I have so much respect for Asmongold. But this anti-corporate take thing is I've argued about it on the podcast. I've argued about it notoriously so many times. It's just such a fucking like childish view of how the world works, right? Especially from a person that's making fucking $100,000 a month off of that same system. And it drives me crazy when they have this idea that it's like, evil executive just wants to fucking farm money, cares about nothing else, blah, 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 okay? Like, if you are in a company and you have millions of customers, you have gotten there because you have provided an exponential amount of value on something that no one else has been able to compete with. Amazon is fucking awesome. I can fucking order a butt plug and in 1 hour, someone will hand it to me at my fucking door, okay? That is something that is insane. That's fucking insane. I can order anything my mind can conceive, and in 1 hour, it will be here. One time in Los Angeles, I ordered a pair of nail clippers, okay? Because I had a hangnail that annoyed me. And in 25 minutes, a motherfucker showed up with a pair of nail clippers in a fucking bag, okay? So that literally means that I went on to a thing that doesn't even exist in reality, which is a website. I fucking thought about something with a fucking input device. I typed in a language to get myself a thing that got shipped to my door that was a physical thing in 25 minutes. And I could clip a nail, okay? That's fucking insane. That's Amazon. Amazon provides an enormous amount of value to humanity. That's why they're worth $1 trillion, because they provided a huge amount of value to humanity, okay? In the same way, if you look at any top corporation on Earth, they have changed the Earth in some way that is beneficial, largely beneficial, and provided value that nobody else can. So the idea that a corporation is just this group of evil overlords extracting everything from people for zero value is just a very limited view of the world and frustrates me every single time I encounter it, because it begets the very reality that supports these people having this platform to give this take is beget by the opposite, that Twitch has provided so much value that a person like Asmongold can exist and speak this to 50,000 people. It is by virtue of the platform that he can do that. That's not to excuse that he's a fantastic content creator and that he's gotten here on a lot of his own volition. But Twitch, to some extent, has enabled that to exist and created that possibility. The very thing that he is arguing against is enabling him. That's why this argument is so frustrating. It's very frustrating for me to see streamers who I know for a fact are literally making $150,000 to $200,000 a month, if not more, from the very platform that they're shitting on every single day for the same business practices that have made them millionaires. I just don't understand. I don't get it.
And that's money. They don't care how they get it. They don't care about the longevity. They're gonna pump and dump this fucking site until it's dead, and that's all they care about, because that's what they're paid to care about. It's their job. And if those force streamers to run ads, well,
why would any executive in a company who owns equity in that company be interested in making the most amount of cash possible from that company in the shortest amount of time. Absolutely anyone that understands what equity is knows that that is not the case. How equity works is you own a percentage of a company. Your value in that company and your personal net worth goes up proportional to the value of that company. If the company is worth more, you make more. That's how equity works. Okay? So the vast majority of things I do at the companies that I own are not short-term cash decisions. Why? Because I have equity in my company. I would rather spend money to increase the value of my company over time so that I can sell it and make a lot more money than if I took all of the short-term cash out of it. No executive thinks this way. It is asinine to think that an executive thinks this way. Yo, Vincent B, thank you very much for 10 gifted subs. I feel like I don't deserve that. It's a fucking massive gift. Thank you, man. You literally just made my day. Biggest gifted subscription thing of the day. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's huge. Vincent B, thank you, man. Do you work long enough to see the downsides of what you were doing? If they leave after a few years, cashing out would be the rational, greedy decision. No, you don't understand how equity works. And almost every single employee, if not every employee within Twitch and Amazon, has ESOs. I already explained equity from the ground up. I'm not going to do it again for you. You have a vested interest in making the company more valuable. No one, especially at an executive level, which are the people he's specifically talking about, who have a significant amount of RSUs and a successful amount of ESOs. Nobody is like, I will just cash out within 2 years. Like, that's not how it works. We have Balor Mage. We have a. I'm well aware you disagree with me. You're completely wrong. I already saw your tweet. That doesn't change my respect for you. I have a very long video coming out about this. That is, I've literally been fielding hundreds of small streamers telling me that I'm wrong on this for the last like 24 hours. I have a whole video coming out about it tomorrow. It's late because it's really hard to edit, but I appreciate that you're open to changing your opinion. How about executives pumping up stocks by buying back massive amount of shares instead of reinvesting in the company? Executives pumping up stocks by buying back massive amounts of shares instead of reinvesting in the company. There's a lot of like market manipulation and stuff that we can talk about that are definitely totally legitimate. At the end of the day, an executive needs to be focused on creating the most amount of value in their company possible. If they do not do that, then their company does not survive. There are exceptions to this rule, but not in this context. So, for example, if you look at like 2008 and like the big banks that got bailed out by Wall Street or by the Fed, I'm not supporting those institutions. That's just criminal shit, right? There are legitimately people that are using business enterprises as vehicles to be able to receive a shitload of money from government support, and it is wrong to do that. And they're being bailed out by us, people that pay taxes. I'm not justifying or clearing those people. That is not the gaming industry. It's a separate context. For the vast majority of people, the gaming industry is not government subsidized. Okay, there's I guess aside from the PPPs now, but like that's everybody, so it's equalized. But there is nobody within the gaming industry that is being subsidized by the U.S. government to pump their stock all the way up. Certainly not Twitch or Amazon. If anything, the government's trying to stop these people, right? This is the opposite. But if you want me to take the fight against banks, like, you're going to have 100% of my support, because there are such criminal organizations. Just don't conflate the two.
The funny thing about it is that they're forcing streamers to run ads. Here's the easy way to solve that. You just make, so right now, if I run 3 minutes of ads, I only get a half hour of ad-free viewing for my viewers. I know this because I do it at the end of every stream, and it tells me like how much time I have no ads. 3 minutes every 30 minutes.
This
That's
music is so
10% of
fucking
the time
loud.
is a fucking ad. That is ridiculous.
Sorry, his music's so fucking loud.
3 minutes every 30 minutes. That's 10% of the time is a fucking ad.
No, it's not. It's 7%. Okay, so if you want to make the argument that 6 minutes of content, or 3 minutes of content, if you want to make the argument that I feel like, let's say it is 3:30, you want to make the argument that 3 minutes out of every 30 minutes is too much for ads. Okay, so 3 out of 60 is 5%. 3 out of 30 is 10%. Cable television is 22%, right? Now, but still, if you want to have the argument that 10% of the total content of a stream being ads is too much, that is an argument that we can have. That's a legitimate argument, right? If you want to say, I feel like 10% is too much, and that a lower saturation of ads should be maybe 7%, 5%, or whatever is more appropriate. That's a totally reasonable argument for Asmongold to have, and that take right now is fine. That needs to be balanced and controlled against what's realistic for Twitch and what functions to make them a for-profit business. But my understanding is that it is 3 minutes per hour, which is 5%. So here's confirmation of that. Yeah, it's 3 minutes per hour is 5% of your total content. So so for Asmongold, right? The argument that Asmongold is making. So first of all, if he runs ads with the viewership that he has, he more than doubles his income. If Asmongold runs ads, he will make $50,000 to $100,000 a month, no problem off of running ads, straight up. Okay, so his argument is making $50,000 to $100,000 a month for him. I'm not talking about smaller streamers. I'll address that in a bit. Making $50,000 to $100,000 per month is not worth the trade for 5% of your content per hour. I don't think anybody sane would make that argument. That's the argument he's making for his own stream. Now, for smaller streamers, it's different because you're not making that kind of money, right? You're making less money. But that's a whole nother discussion we can have. It should be 0%. End of discussion. Think about the amount of all other platforms you pay or put money towards, usually by the right to not see ads. Okay, this is a ban. In the time that you can't read chat, I want you to go take a business course. All right? I like stop going on Twitch and go learn something about how business works, particularly digital media and digital marketing, and how the entirety of the internet is based off of ads. Okay? Any time you spend here is a waste of time. I will never be able to teach you anything. Go somewhere where you can learn that. Okay? You have so far to go. The entirety of the internet is based off of ad platforms because that is how the internet is monetized. A 0%, there is no 0% solution unless you can think of one. And if you say subscriptions, we already have those. You can pay for if you can pay for Twitch Turbo, and then you don't get ads.
That is ridiculous. I think that Twitch needs to reevaluate the way that they look at doing ads, because doing ads the way that they've always done them on like esports presentations and stuff like that doesn't work with normal streamers.
So here's this. This is the time for this argument. It's time for a better system, which he can't suggest.
To have massive ad densities and expecting them to run like multiple ads per hour, that's not good for a viewer. They want to copy cable TV? Yeah, great idea. Why don't you copy the thing that everybody is here because they don't watch? That's like saying, you know what? Everybody, over at Taco Bell, everybody at Taco Bell, there's a Wendy's and a Taco Bell right next to each other. And everybody at Taco Bell like, oh, you know what we need to do? We need to make chili and a hamburger. No, you don't. Because anybody who wanted that would have already gone to fucking Wendy's. Like, it doesn't make any goddamn sense. People that are watching Twitch, people that are into that shit, they don't want to watch commercials. Nobody wants to watch commercials. It's not a good viewer experience. And at the end of the day, if you don't care about if the end customer, if the person that at the end of the day consumes the product, you are the consumer. If you are not happy, the business fails. That's all there is to it. It doesn't matter about the short-term money. It doesn't matter about, the profits. It doesn't matter about the margins. It doesn't matter about anything. If the end user is not happy, the business will fail. It happens every single time. And some of these people don't understand it. And you know what
It's true you have to make the customer satisfied. It's not true. If you have to monetize your platform, and this is the Harris Heller argument, okay? So let's say that you have to, okay, so if we don't make the viewers happy, they're going to leave. Okay, where do they go? Harris Heller says they're all going to go to YouTube. Oh, you know what's on YouTube? More ads. YouTube's ad density is 5 times the amount that Twitch's is. Where are you going to go? No one is leaving Twitch because there are mid-roll ads. It's not going to happen. The customers are satisfied because the content being delivered to them is satisfactory and good. He's right when you say that nobody likes to watch ads or whatever. It's an unfortunate inconvenience. It's also a reality of business. Again, if you think that there's a better system, suggest one. I mean, I can't think of one.
I think
he can't either.
Fucking funny to me. I think is the funniest fucking thing about this whole thing.
He's pandering super hard to like this. It's so easy. It's so easy to take this take. Do you realize that? How easy it is for him to sit here and say this. No one will disagree with this take. It is literally baby's first fucking fucking motivational speech, okay? If I come on here and you say, fucking ads suck, right? Everyone fucking hates ads. You know what sucks? We shouldn't fucking watch ads. Twitch is evil. Executives don't give a shit. Fucking just want a ton of money, right? Because everyone in the fucking chat is making $2,000 a month working at a fucking Starbucks. Of course they'll agree with this, right? This is literally the fucking step stool fucking argument that takes into account nothing of the reality of the world. The reality of the world is that money needs to be made by companies to pay employees, to pay for expenses, and yes, to make a profit. That's how shit works. So if there's a system that we can think of that will create a better outcome than ads, we should think of that system and maybe we can implement it. However, no one in the entire world has built that system, and we have fucking geniuses at Google, Facebook, and Twitch, and Amazon who have all monetized via ad networks and can't think of something better. There are, and we can discuss the quality of things. There are ways to make ads less intrusive and maybe still be effective. It's always a balancing act, right? That's why Twitch is trying to do stuff with picture-in-picture and things like that. There are many different ways to be able to make ads less intrusive. That is definitely a conversation worth exploring, for sure. For sure. Netflix doesn't do ads, no, or am I mistaken? Yeah. What's the thing that every Netflix user has in common? What is it? So we talked about 2 monetization methods, right? Ads and what? Right? Yes. So if every single user, so that's the other alternative. That's the other alternative, by the way, for this website, right? If every user pays $5 a month to Twitch, we got no ads. Congratulations. If that's what you want, that's fine. If you want to, by the way, you can already do that. If you just buy Twitch Turbo, that's what that is. I have Twitch Turbo. You know how I haven't seen an ad on Twitch in fucking a year. Okay, why? Because I go to twitch.tv and then I go to settings. I go to subscriptions. Oh, look at that. Wow. That's my ad-free viewing experience right there. There it is. Okay? I paid the money and I get the benefit. That's how it works. If I can't pay the money, I watch the ad. That's how it is. You get to choose, okay? In this hand is the subscriptions. In this hand is the ads. That's your choice. If you want another choice, then you can call Bezos Man on the phone and be like, Jeff, I know you have a crack team of fucking genius 190 billion IQ people trying to think of ways to add the most amount of value and simultaneously make the most amount of money possible. But I, Baconator XX69, YOLO Swaggins, smoke weed every day in Twitch chat, I have the answer. This is the system that you need to run. Okay? If you have a better system, you're going to be a trillionaire because you suggest it and build it, right? But no one can think of a better system right now than ads or subscriptions. It's how we monetize everything. Everything in the world is monetized via ads or subscriptions in the digital world or product sales. Everything's margins. That's it. Instead of using Twitch Turbo, couldn't you just use an ad blocker? That seems like a really good solution. No, I mean people that are encouraging. So one of the top like comments on our Twitch is like streamers linking ad block. Do I even need to explain how fucking dumb that is? For streamers to be encouraging users to use ad block is literally them sabotaging the platform that makes their career possible. The outcome of Twitch not making any money, if everybody uses ad block, is that Twitch shuts down, or worse, sells to some fucking like ding ding whatever. Okay, and then we have some fucking absolutely dog shit owners that are making it a absolutely terrible experience to be on the website. Right? You don't want that outcome. Spotify has a very similar model too, and that they run ads for free users. Yep, and they have a subscription if you don't want ads. Yeah, of course they do. Of course, because this is how everything is run. Again, right? So you bring up a great point, right? Extra M. Why are people okay with that on Spotify? Do you see huge threads of people that are bitching about Spotify showing ads to free users and then having a subscription option? No. That's exactly what Twitch just implemented. The reason is because on Spotify, the culture has accepted it.
Thanks for all the great streams. Your content has remotivated me and sparked my interest.
And they'll accept it here.
In making content as well.
Thank you for all the great streams. Your content has remotivated me and resparked my interest in making content as well. Fuck yeah, Gabe, $25. Thank you, man. See, and there, right there. That's my. Thank you for my ad-free experience. You have contributed to me paying for my ad-free experience of Twitch via Twitch Turbo. Thank you very much. You are great. You are on the list, but I will move you higher. That's a huge donation. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Because most Spotify users aren't 5 years old and entitled. Yes. It should be noted that Twitch does a shit tier job at advertising Twitch Turbo. No argument. I think that's correct. But do you feel like the situation would be any better if Twitch said, by the way, we have the ability for you to not look at ads at all if you sign up for this $9 a month thing? Then the rhetoric becomes, the big corporation is trying to eat the rental strike, and if you now they want $9, they want $9 for it, because you have to understand what we're dealing with fundamentally is entitled fucking brats. So they will just change the argument, and they'll be like, $9 for what I should get for free, that's fucking ridiculous, and we'll just be back to zero, right? Like there's nothing we can do. You might not be able to answer this due to privacy or just not knowing, but I wonder how much percentage of profit Twitch makes from taking a cut of my subs and bits compared to the ads. So for you as a smaller broadcaster, well, first of all, Twitch loses money on you, right? The encoding that it takes to work on I don't know how many subs do you have? Twitch might not lose money on you, but for most smaller broadcasters in the, let's say, like 5 to 50 to 5 to 100 range, Twitch is losing money on those broadcasts. It costs more to run than it does to support those streams. However, let's say that you have, like, I don't know, let's say you have 100 to 300 viewers and you're like at 300 or 400 subs or so. Twitch is most certainly making more money off of subscriptions than they are off of ads for you. And you may not be seeing any of that ad revenue, right? So you may be seeing like a very classic small streamer argument for as to like why they hate this is like, I'm basically sacrificing 5% of my content, which is 3 out of every 60 minutes for no benefit, right? Like I'm giving up 3 minutes of every 60 minutes of my show and I literally get paid like $2 in ads. So for them, the trade doesn't make sense, but they don't understand the fundamental, like the fundamental, like, so, and this is the story that I have to tell to give you the context into this, right? I had a person that came to me, wrote a fucking dissertation. Hi, I have 200 viewers. I went down to 10 viewers because I had a contract where I showed so many ads that viewers called me greedy and then left my stream. So as a result of ads, I went from 200 viewers to 10 viewers. Now nobody watches my shit, right? Now I don't have the heart to tell that person that it wasn't the ads that did it to them. It was that their content is dog shit. And if people want to watch your shit, they will sit through ads for it. That has been shown time and time again on studies over YouTube. So the argument that small streamers are making is that they don't get a benefit for it, but this is yet another dodge to not accept that their content is shit, and that's why more people don't watch them. When more people watch them, the scale goes up because that's how ads work. That's the magic of ads. As your CPM increases and your viewership increases, your income increases. So people are saying, so first of all, if you truly believe that a 5% reduction in your content, that 3 minutes out of every 60 is going to cost you viewers, you need to go look at your content. Straight up. You need to be like, fuck, maybe I suck, right? If I truly believed, and again, keeping in mind, like, I don't want to run ads, like, I don't want to do that shit, right? But if I truly believed that you guys missing 3 minutes of my show every 60 minutes is going to cost me my career as a broadcaster, my thought isn't fuck Twitch and the ads they're forcing on me. It's holy fuck, my content is dog shit. I better rethink things. Because if you are a 20 viewer Andy, you're there in the first place because you haven't thought about those fundamentals. So the idea that so what I'm saying is that small broadcasters are using this as yet another dodge, which is why they're so mad at me, because they don't want to step back and say, my content sucks, I suck, I could be better, I could be more popular, I'm choosing not to, and so I am failing. That's a very hard thing for people to accept. So what do you do instead? Blame Twitch, blame the fucking moon and sun phases, blame ads, blame whatever you can, blame everything. Do everything you can to avoid the fact that you need to sit up, take a deep breath, and say, I need to be better, and I need to improve, and it's up to me. That's how every one of us got to the position we're in today. Nothing that I'm doing is something that they can't do. They just don't want to. And I'm running a top 0.001% stream as a part-time fucking thing on accident. I'm doing better than 99.9% of the website, and I'm doing it as not even my fucking job. Right? If you learn, and it's not because I'm talented or I'm a fucking god or anything like that. It's because I understand that this is a science. Like all success is a science. If you understand the principles of it, you can master it. That's what being human is. Why being human is so fucking cool. It's also why meritocracies are really cool. Because I understand the fundamentals, so I can do it. I understand it. I understand how to deliver content. I understand how to watch my tape and improve. I understand what content appeals to you and what doesn't, right? And the only reason I'm not more popular at this point is I don't make sacrifices for stuff I don't personally value. For example, if I wanted twice the viewers right now or 3x the viewers right now, I could very easily go join an Among Us lobby right now, right? and playing with XQC and Trainwrecks and all those people who I talk to every fucking week would 5x my viewership. Know what? I believe in providing stronger content. That's why I'm here talking about this thing. It takes a high amount of energy for me to do this. It takes a high amount of prep. I'm here because I believe that, right? Because I want to add value with every stream that I do. But I understand the science. The science is super simple, right? More collaborations equals more viewers. More Among Us streams equals more viewers. More people in the category. More people to discover me. Probably be a 5K Andy if I did that, right? Like, there are a million examples of things that we could do, right? But the thing that people don't want to realize is that being a small streamer, unfortunately, like being a failure in life, barring very few circumstances where there are some people with legitimate, serious disabilities, mental health challenges, or things like that, I'm not denying that, but for the vast majority of humanity, being a failure is a choice. And being a small streamer is a choice. You choose not to post on YouTube and improve your content. You choose not to take improv classes and comedy classes to become a better broadcaster. You choose not to go on other platforms like LinkedIn and take risks, or Instagram and try to post things and see if it works. You choose to do something else other than try to be successful.
Do you have a video on
and whatever amount of time that you think that you are spending, you are trying to plant seeds in the winter. Do you have a video on the level of uniqueness needed to stand out on Twitch? No. Not relevant. Tech Wiz, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, man. So there's an enormous amount of people that are mad at me, understandably, because I have called them out for what they are. They are mad at ads, and they want to use ads as yet another excuse as to why their broadcast is not growing, instead of sitting back and saying, this is on me. So people get mad at me because I'm telling them, it's your fault. Ads aren't changing the fact. XQC's doing fine with ads. He just made $12,000 in 2 hours running ads. I don't know, man. Some people just aren't wired to be entertainers. I reject your notion. Read the talent code, right? Read any book on read any book or any study on this, right? I reject as long as you think, oh, I just am not wired to do this, you will fail. It's just is what it is, man. Like, I think people are like thinking that I am like this huge supporter of like big capitalist, like let's all like bleed everybody dry of money and stuff like that. I promise you, I don't want to run ads. I'm not excited to run ads. I'm not excited for you guys to see like fucking Life of Pets and fucking send them to Yemen 6 billion times when I go take a leak. It's not believe me. But I can't think of a better system. And by the way, right? So there's another argument that was levied to me in Discord. Somebody said to me, let's take someone's like Arcadem stream, where Arcadem runs like a 2 or 3 hour D&D session that's like really high octane and doesn't really do well for breaks. And like I feel bad because I might miss an epic moment on Arcadem stream to an ad now because he can't run ads. So first of all, programmatic broadcasting has had to deal with this, right? They've had to account for ad breaks. And second of all, if you really feel like a streamer is a person who you don't want to miss a second of their content because it's so good that you are afraid you will miss a moment, that sounds like a person you should give $5 a month to. Because if you subscribe to them, you don't get ads for that stream. Sounds like a person that's worth $5. Right? If the content is so good that you do not want to miss it for even a second, then support that streamer. give them $5 and watch their stream. Or give $9 to the entire website and be free of everyone. Yeah. So that's again, I don't understand, because I think we just go back all the way to, I just want something for free. I like that. That's it. Thank you, Rust. Let me catch up on this. What's this? Let me play this back.
First time here from YouTube. I appreciate your content and have started to produce my own. Thank you so much for the inspiration. How do you think bringing parkour to Twitch sounds?
I think it's tough to bring parkour to Twitch. I think it's because parkour is something that's very hard to sustain over multiple hours. I would probably do more YouTube than Twitch. I appreciate the 10 super much. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be my answer. It could be kind of cool to you know those parkour places where you can the indoor places once they open up a little bit more. I think it would be super cool to film maybe the inside of one of those places while you're talking, and maybe have several people doing parkour over the course of a couple hours and doing Q&A, showing off tricks and stuff like that. That'd be kind of neat. There's a way to do it. That's probably what I would look at. Hey, I love your content. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's kind of why Twitch sings fail. It's hard to sustainably sing for a whole stream. That's for sure part of it, yeah. For sure, for sure. Do you think having less ads on small streamers would be better since they don't make much income for Twitch? Anyway, okay. So I think we're going to have to explain how the ad system on Twitch works to understand this, because this is a fairly technical thing, okay? So across Twitch, there is a thing called ad density. So we're gonna define a couple of terms. Ad density is the first one. Then we're also going to define fill rate, okay? Ad density means the number of ads that are shown on average to a viewer, and how often. Fill rate means the percentage of ads available to broadcasters to utilize to run ads. So imagine fill rate as a swimming pool. No, a lake, okay, a small pond. Every time someone runs an ad, they take a glass of water from the pond, okay? So water is withdrawn, all right? If enough people have a glass of water from the pond, then eventually the pond dries up. That's fill rate. It's 0 to 100%, okay? So the way that Twitch works is Twitch sells ad deals. Thank you, Vince Prime. All these tier ones. We just got like 3 tier ones. Runestone Gaming, Ashboo, and Vincent Prime. Thank you, all 3 of you. Damn, 3 subs in the last, literally it says 1 minute. You guys are killer. Thank you. I really appreciate it. So it means a lot to me that you guys think this is valuable. Okay, so the fill rate is really important to understand, because if there are too many, if the lake is too big, then advertisers don't get their chance to be advertised on Twitch. So an advertiser pays a contract. I'll give you $50,000 to show my ad on Twitch. You know, it's an arbitrary number. If the fill rate is too high, right? If there's too much fill rate, AKA there are more ads than there are streamers to run them, brands' ads don't get run. Equals brands upset, equals no one advertises. Equals money not made. Also, Amiable Rogue, like your name. Thank you very much for the tier 1. If there's too little fill rate, this means more streamers than there are ads. Then streamers can't run ads, can't make money. So for many years on the website, this was the problem. There was not enough of a fill rate for streamers to be able to run ads. And many streamers actually couldn't run ads. Even if you if you're an OG on Twitch, you might remember this. You could click the run ad button, and people wouldn't see ads because there's just not enough deals. There's not enough deals sold. There's not enough brands advertising. There's not enough stuff going on. So what just happened to change this, right? Does Novovu have the article if he's here? Yeah, the lake was empty. Exactly, Dirt. Yes, 100%. Yo, thank you for the 3. Appreciate it. So, by the way, if you guys remember seeing those ads where every single time it was send them to Yemen, send them to Yemen, send them to Yemen, or the Coke ad over and over again, that was happening because of too little of a fill rate. That's why that happened, right? Is because there are not enough ads on the platform to be shown. So what just changed? This just changed. So now, as of now, and I do mean like now, Twitch now has access to Amazon's ad network. Twitch now has access to Amazon's ad network, meaning that we are going to see a massive increase in fill rate. Massive increase in fill rate. So much so that there are not enough current streamers running ads to fulfill all the requirements of the types of ads and number of ads there are. Therefore, we have to increase the rate at which streamers run ads. So how do we do that? Well, we can tell them to run more ads. They don't do that. We can pay them more. They don't do that either. We can offer them other incentives, right? We tried everything. So now our only choice is to force people to run ads. Either run ads on your time or you get a mid-roll. Same as YouTube, same as Facebook, same as Spotify. Literally every other website does this. Okay, so to be clear, everyone's butt mad because the culture of Twitch was not like this. But as Twitch evolves, the website is absolutely inevitability. We have to do it this way, okay? So now encouraging streamers, forcing, we'll use the word forcing, streamers to run ads equals fill rates complete, equals brands complete, equals everyone makes more money. Because here, now check this out, because this is where shit gets really interesting. What happens if the fill rate gets to 100%? Okay, here is where if you've been listening this long, because it's going to get complicated here, but this is like the big part, okay? If our fill rate hits 100%, what happens? The price of ads goes up. Exactly. Someone in chat said cost increase. And what does that do for streamers? They make vastly more money. There you go, right? Because right now, if the fill rate is too low, streamers don't make anything. The ads literally don't get shown. They get $0. If the fill rates go up and there is more demand and there are more streamers running ads, then the prices increase for those ads. The brands have to pay more because the inventory is more valuable. So broadcasters get paid more. Twitch gets paid more also. Everybody wins. This is why it matters if a small streamer runs an ad. But it is very difficult for me to explain that in one tweet to a small streamer that's ass mad because they think that 3% of their content being gone equals their stream is over. Because I have to explain. Oftentimes I struggle with this because for me, sorry, hold up. For me to actually explain this requires an enormous amount of effort, right? And also a lot of attention on your part to understand. Because you have to understand how this works from the ground up. And that's very difficult to do. But once you do understand it fundamentally, you understand that it is advantageous literally for every single person. Because, so check this out, all right? And I'll put this in a very awesome context. Right now, if you have 100 viewers on Twitch, you cannot make full-time income. Can't do it. It's not possible. You're not going to get enough subscriptions, usually, right? You're not going to be able to do it. It's going to be very, very hard to do. With a dynamic ad system with aggressive CPMs, it is possible for that to happen. You could make full-time income on Twitch with less viewership simply running ads. And that is why it is beneficial to get these fill rates up. Because so small streamers think this is killing their streams. It is actually enabling them to make more income. But the issue is so macroscopic that it's very difficult to see. This is why small streamers should be supporting this. Yes, at the current moment in time, for them individually, it is a hit. But in a macroscopic sense, fill rates increases CPMs for all broadcasters and makes it more realistic. Like in the same way, this happened on YouTube. On YouTube, the CPMs used to be terrible. And very few people could make full-time income off of YouTube. The only people that could make full-time income off of YouTube were very big YouTubers, PewDiePies and such, right? And what has happened as YouTube has evolved? What has happened since YouTube has evolved? Nowadays, if you have my income on YouTube right now is like $2,000, $3,000 a month. I have like 80,000 subscribers. That's amazing, right? Why? Because my CPMs are aggressive because my fill rates are high. Their fill rates are high. So YouTube has enabled smaller creators to make more money because of the way that ad density works. And in the exact same way, Twitch will enable smaller broadcasters to make more money. There will always be a threshold. So if you have 10 viewers, are you ever going to make full-time income off of ads? No, like probably not, right? As there is a threshold but that threshold will gradually get smaller. Right now, it's a rich get richer type of situation. It's feast or famine. XQC, Asmongold, Hassan Abi, these guys are fucking just raking it in. They're making the most off ad revenue. They're making the most off of subs and everything, because who is going to get those ads and those preferential ads first? It's going to be the bigger streamers. So if you create a situation where the fill rates go up, then you have more streamers that get more preferential ads. Your CPM goes up and your income does as well. This benefits smaller streamers. It is required that we all run ads so that Twitch can sell more inventory, so that we can have higher fill rates, so that we can sell higher CPMs, right? Run more ads equals more room inventory equals more demand equals less supply equals more income equals more money all around in the entire ecosystem. That's it. That's why, as a smaller broadcaster, you should never be complaining about this. But the number of smaller broadcasters that will actually pay attention to this and not just get ass mad is like zero. Because it's very hard for people to think in terms of a greater good as individuals. People aren't willing to take a 5% hit for a later 50 to 100% benefit. This is the same scientific argument that's like, okay, if you can have $5 now or you can have $20 later, right? Or like when you like, or it's more like you could have $10 now but you lose, or you can have like $20 later you lose, or whatever it is, right? People would rather take the guaranteed short-term thing. Bounties are a separate system, stock guy. Those are specific brand deals that are issued to broadcasters for more direct engagement. The difference is the deliverables, right? So in bounties and the bounty system on Twitch, deliverables are different. You have to do stuff. I don't think Twitch's primary income source is Twitch-based ads. It is, objectively. Will you make this into a YouTube video? I will make explaining fill rates and the way that this benefits smaller streamers into a YouTube video. There's also a 50-minute talk coming out on exactly why this is beneficial. So yes, I will make several videos on this subject. So small streamers, I can link them a YouTube video instead of them getting ass mad. But even larger streamers are pissed at me too. Like, this is the problem with the argument I got into yesterday with Harris Heller, right? The thing about people, like, a lot of people, they feel something out. So to them, it's like an emotional thing, right? Where it's like, oh, ads feel bad. They feel bad to watch, and corporations feel like they're making a lot of money, and I feel like this is bad, so it must be bad. But they don't understand. So one of the things that I've really sought to do in my life, there's a huge difference between understanding something and knowing of it or having a memory of it, right? So for example, you can know that 2 + 2 is 4, but to understand why it is and why the math works out that way is a separate thing, right? In the same way that I can understand that punching somebody in martial arts, right, will cause damage to them. But to understand why it does, and to understand that how turning my foot increases my leverage, right, and how I can use my body weight to leverage into that is a more nuanced thing. And in the same way that you could most people have just sort of an emotional impression of something, where the emotional impression of advertising is bad. Like the emotional, ooh, ads bad, don't want to watch ads, nobody likes ads bad, right? But they don't think past that. They don't understand why ads are a thing. And so what I seek to do on this channel is to explain why things are a thing. And then from there, you can make your own decision, right? So notice in no way have I ever said the words in this entire argument, ads are good, or I want to run ads, or I'm super happy that 5% of my content is dying for ads. My work is in explaining how something works so that you understand it from the ground up. Because that is my mission in life. I want to understand things. I want to understand how things work. And if you understand how things work and you want your platform to succeed, you should be supporting the addition of forced mid-roll ads. So I don't like it. Very few people seem to be able to separate their emotional response to something from their actual one. My emotional response to ads is negative, but my logical response is, okay, I understand why these exist. People seem to be these foci of negative, foci of emotion, raw, and they're just not. And I experience those things too, but you just have to take a step back and say, why does the world work this way? How open do you think Twitch will be to negotiating timing ratios and flexibility for ad implementation on larger streams? I believe that system will become more advanced as time goes on. We're in a pretty rudimentary, it's just okay, play 3 minutes of ads every hour, don't get mid-rolls. It's pretty basic. The way that ads get displayed, the way that they get interacted with, here's an interesting concept, right? That I'm just sort of throwing around right now. I've been thinking about. What if, if a streamer, doesn't get up to go do something and they need to run an ad while they're sitting there, what if the streamer watches the ad with the viewers and it displays on the streamer's screen as well through an OBS plugin or something, right? And there's some kind of shared experience and they can comment on it or laugh about it or something like that, right? That can be explored, right? It doesn't necessarily it detracts from the central argument of why we need these things. But there are ways that we can explore this and make it better, right? The present iteration of this is very rudimentary. There should be no situation, Bower Mage, where your stream suffers because you get up, go get a coffee, run some ads. If you're losing viewers because of that, you have a content problem. You don't have an ad problem. Does that make sense? So, for example, okay, if I'm going to take a break, right, and I want to retain viewership, then I would do something like this, okay? Like, all right, so I just heard a tweet from Asmongold that I can't believe. Okay, I cannot believe he had this tweet. Oh, my God. I want to tell you about why it's fucking so wrong, and we're going to break that shit down, but I got to be right back. Bam, right? And then you're gonna stay for that, right? Like it's me doing my content in such a way that makes it more interesting, right? And like maybe some percentage of people will leave or whatever, but that's just an example, right? So you run 3 minutes of ads because you have to, or because that's part of it. You know, if I'm a Path of Exile streamer. Okay, after this ad break, I'm going to run the hardest map, and I might die in hardcore. And it's fucking going to be crazy, right? Like, I mean, I feel like a lot of my work is telling streamers that they need to make better content, right? And it's like we can use there's a million different things to blame. But the huge difference between successful people in life, coming from a person who has interviewed so many successful people at all levels, right, is they very much take personal ownership of their shortcomings and understand that these things are up to them. So I spend an enormous amount of time just convincing people to take ownership of themselves. Lover Host is a perfect example. Like, okay, if Austin runs a 3-minute ad before you find out who the last person is on the show, no one's leaving, right? But I'm starting to understand that this might be angry at the CPM more than new ads. If you want higher CPMs, run ads. I explained why. That's how fill rate works. Yeah. Dude, by the way, Netflix knows this. This is why I am extremely careful to try to avoid watching episodic content on Netflix, okay? Anything that has episodes these days on Netflix pisses me the fuck off because it's like, Jessica, I was always going to tell you, but I was so afraid. The truth is that, end of episode. And I'm like, fuck! Now I have to watch another hour if I don't. God damn it! I have a life. I want to live. And it's so like every single time that I fucking watch an episode on Netflix now, I know that I was like, well, strap in, get the fucking poop sock because I'm gonna be here for fucking 30 episodes until this shit ends. Like I made the unfortunate choice to watch The Expanse on Amazon. It was amazing. Great show, okay? And I just sat there like a fucking idiot because every episode it's like, and now it's the aliens, and I'm like, okay, like they know this, right? Like, so again, if you are a content creator, you can look at these things and see what these people are doing. They do it for a reason. And by the way, there's not even any ads on those platforms. There's not even any ads on Amazon Prime and Netflix. They're subscription services. So like a producer understands that if I leave you with something before I go do something else, you get sucked back in. And it's as easy as like you could do it, right? Like, dudes, all right? We've been covering some good content today, good vibes. I really appreciate it. All the fucking subs, all the support. It's fucking amazing, all right? The biggest shit we're going to do today. In fact, you know what? I'll do it right now. I'll prove it to you. Legit, no fake. This is really going to happen, all right? I am going to go on a break real quick. I'll just grab some more tea or something, take a leak, whatever. I'm going to come back and tell you something fucking amazing that I haven't said yet. And it's not a troll. It's not a clickbait. If you wait for it, I will tell you something that is so fucking exciting. What is going to happen to us that I haven't said yet. I haven't said it yet on stream. I've been waiting to tell you guys. All right? So it's your choice. You can sit here. You can leave now and never know what that thing is. Okay? And I'm going to go get some tea. I'll be 2 minutes. If you can wait 2 minutes, you will find out. I will legitimately tell you this now. Just to drive this point home. Okay? Yeah, I'll run ads too. Fuck it. I'll do it. I'll do it, dude. Here we go. So your choice is you can wait, and I will tell you legit, no clickbait, no troll. I promise you this is not going to be like a fucking. I'm not going to like pull up a stick bug or whatever. Okay, we're just going to run 90 seconds of ads, and then you can wait or not. It's up to you. But it really is going to be like a fucking S tier announcement. Okay, it really is going to be. I promise it's not a troll. Okay, you know that I am a legitimate person that doesn't ever steer you wrong. Okay? All right, let's do it. Boys, are you ready for this? Fuck. I fucked up. Hang on. Okay. That was the ad experience, and now I'm going to deliver. Boys, this is a real announcement. All right? Video form. Ready. As promised. Take a look at this.
Now take a look at this.
I really do have an announcement. I didn't make you wait for nothing. I promise. I don't play that way. I just had to do it. I had to do it. All right. It is too good of an option. Is too much. Okay. I'm terribly sorry. All right. Okay. You can unsubscribe. I 100% know it. Okay. The real announcement. This is it. Boys, this is it. 100% no fucking meme. As of Friday, I am going to be in the biggest collaboration I have ever done. Moon, Soda Poppin', Surefour, RFL Gator, Vigor, Arcadum. That's the roster. We're doing a Dungeons & Dragons campaign. Character selection is in 2 days. I will be playing a ASMR Fallen Bard from the College of Swords. And I am going to tell you, our studio has invested a significant amount of money in me bringing in the effects and the way that I'm going to make this character come alive. This is 100% real shit. This is actually happening. And this shit starts within the next 2 weeks. We will be running this campaign. A Living World campaign with this group and me. DM'd by Arcadum. That's right. And I am putting a shit ton of effort into this this character and this campaign. This is real shit. This will quite possibly be one of the coolest fucking things I've ever done. And I am like insanely excited for it. So there you go. Did I deliver? I told you. Did I deliver? I'm going all in, man. I'm very, very excited about this campaign. People that I love Moon so much. I love Soda Poppin'. I love these guys. Everybody is fucking awesome. This is a S tier group. This is like one of the first things that I have literally like lost sleep over this campaign because I am so worried that I won't do this well. I really, really hope that this goes well, and I'm going to try very hard to do this well. So the thing is, like, I think what makes me so nervous is I am in the presence of gods, right? These are S tier entertainers. I'm not an S tier entertainer. So I am going to have to make up for that in so it's basically the Batman Superman problem, okay? Like, Superman's got all the power. Batman, he's got to make up for it somehow, okay? So what do I have? What's my superpower? Fucking money, okay? So we're going to put a shit ton of work into the way that this character sounds, the way the character interacts, and the way that the character is going to evolve. And I think I've got some very exciting things to show you. We are literally changing the technology of the setup here at the studio so that I can play this character. It is going to be very cool. So the things I've said about the character... it's basically a fallen it's a race called the ASMR, which are people with like angelic or celestial blood, and it is a bard from the College of Swords. So this is a person with a very dark history. It's going to be very convoluted and twisted, and it's going to be very cool. It's going to be one of the coolest things I've ever worked on. So that's it. That's the announcement. That's real shit. Hell yeah. If you weren't an S tier entertainer, you wouldn't be the top 1% of Twitch. No. But this is different. There are monsters and there are monsters. I know that I am an okay entertainer. I know that. But these are not okay entertainers. These are the best of the best. Arcadum is quite literally the best at what he does. Moon and Soda Pop and Surefour, RFL Gator, these guys are the best at what they do. I am the worst person on this roster by a huge margin. I have no idea how I got in here. Like, I literally just was like, hey guys, like I am by far the worst person on this roster. Vigor is not a broadcaster, but he is an S tier entertainer. That if he wanted to be, he would have that ability. Moon said he loves you. Dude, Moon was the one that was like, dude, like, let's get Devin for this. Like, Moon and Arcadum, like, fought for me to get in this. Yes, this will be streamed on Moon's channel as well as Arcadum's channel. Vigor would have 10K starting. Yeah, Vigor's amazing. Yeah, he's got it, dude. I'm telling you, man, like, this is going to be the shit. I am super, super excited about this. You're a god entertainer for me, whatever it's worth. No, it's worth a lot, dude. Thank you. It's just like, you have to understand, like, people like Moon and Soda are people like I grew up, like Moon is like the martial arts master, and I'm like the fucking like Padawan dude, right? Like, I watch Moon and Soda Pop in streams to learn how to do better streaming. And now I'm going to be in a broadcast with them. So to me, it's a very big deal. I cannot tell you how much respect I have for this cast. Arcadum's up there too, right? Like, playing with Arcadum in of itself is daunting because the decisions that we make are going to affect the world, especially in the context of how, of the type of campaign we're running, which I think has been announced. But I'm pretty sure Moon said it, so I'm going to say it. Hopefully it's been announced. I won't say anything about it, but this is the very first campaign Arcadum is running that is evil. All of our characters will be evil-oriented. My character is neutral evil. Many of the characters, like Moon's and Soda's, I believe, are lawful evil. But this is the first evil campaign. So we will all be running evil, and we will be running in Verum with the other 64 players that are in it. So it's going to be pretty fucking crazy. Yeah. It's going to be pretty awesome. The channel will be on Moon's stream. It will also be on Arcadum's stream. I believe we're going to be doing Fridays. Yeah, it's going to be fucking cool. You're out to fuck over other players? No, we're following a specific storyline that has been... I can't tell you anything about it, but we're not going to be like PvP and shit. We are following a storyline. We're following a narrative, an evil narrative. That's all I can say. But it's going to be very cool. Where we create our characters is going to be on Session 0, where you'll find out a lot more about this. Have you decided on the type of evil you will be? My character will be neutral evil, yes. I have written out the entire personality and backstory and everything for my character. Yeah, some people are saying we'll play on Tuesday or whatever. Some people are saying Friday. I actually don't fucking know. Also, I don't care. But the time and date will be announced at some later date. So there you go. Keeping in mind that entire announcement I just made was simply to exonerate and identify the fact that through your content, you can keep retaining viewership if you just play it right? It's all up to you as a broadcaster. All of it. Are those edibles? I fucking wish, bro. This is green tea. I'm not playing a lawful evil character because lawful evil is too easy for me to play. I'm already a lawful evil character in real life. It's way too easy for me to be a lawful evil. So I'm playing neutral evil as a sort of very different... Neutral evil is a very different thing because neutral evil people are just entirely out for themselves. And that's a really interesting thing to sort of explore that I really want to. A character that... So... Not to give like too much away about this character because I get really, really into my characters and really into the way that I do things. But this character is a person who so many bad things has happened to them that they have essentially they're like, fuck it, right? Like it's like, I've already lost so much of my former life that there is no point. Oh, have you seen the character, Andy? Here, let me link it to you. I'll link it in mod chat. I'll link you what I got going. Let me go find it. But it's a character who has nothing left to lose. and is just categorically fucked up from their past experiences. Their life was ripped away from them, and they can never have that life back because of what they are. And as a result, that's led them down to have a questionable moral compass. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one in the campaign that's like put that level of thought into it so far. Moon Moon was like, I'm going to have a fucking guy encased in armor that sounds like Bane. And I'm like, cool. And that's the thing is like, Moon Moon has as much, if not more, RP experience with me as I do. I think he just comes into his characters later. Like I like to build out like my characters and like figure them out as time like goes on. Okay, I'm going to post this in mod chat. Hang on. There you go. Check that out. I can't wait to show you guys more about this character. It's so exciting. Soda spent some time on his stream yesterday. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be super cool. I've got like concept art. It's like, it's a truly spooky character. And we need a lot of technology to run the character in. Like, it should be a very haunting character. This character should be very, very scary. Not scary in a like, in like a, oh, I'm evil, watch out, but like scary in a very creepy and sort of like Monka-esque type of way. And I'm working on the voices. I've contracted a person to help me understand the voice, and then we're putting in an enormous amount of technology so that we can get the voice to sound correct. Because in Arcadum's broadcasts, voice matters so much because there's no camera. And if I get this right, you won't be able to tell that this is me. Like, it'll be a totally different thing. All right, like it's gonna be pretty fucking crazy. We're going hard. We are going hard, boys. Boys! It's going to be good. BRB, run an ad, please. Nice. Okay, we're going to run an ad because this one guy is going AFK for a bit. Oh, shit. Novovu, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Idea. Hang on, let me replay it. Wait, where's my sound? What? What's happening? Why doesn't Twitch have non-intrusive ads like this? Hang on, I think we have to... Hang on, I gotta get it to play. $100 from Novovu. There it is.
Idea. Why does Twitch have still non-intrusive ads like this?
Intrusive?
Film ads perform less than video ads.
Yep. Yeah, you answered your own question in the donation. It's a great question. I do think also, fuck my viewer count. God damn it. Oh, I'm not supposed to see that. You got to bore that out next time. Okay. Now I'm triggered. Fuck. You just ruined my life, Novu. God damn it. All right. I will wipe my tears with the $100. Okay. That's actually crazy. Holy shit. How do we have 1,000 viewers? Holy fuck. Okay. So this is worth less. There's a thing called like proper value of inventory, right? So YouTube has figured this out. Let's go back to our mighty. Okay. No. Go here. So YouTube has already figured out that there are many different ways to show ads. So for example, you can do banner ads, you can do in video ads, unskippable ads, skippable ads, pre-roll, banner ads, right? But I already wrote that. But there's a varying degree of efficacy in the sense of like how many people are going to respond to this ad, how many people are going to actually like buy something from it or engage with it. So engagement. So like this would not solve the whole problem. We would still need in-stream ads because engagement is just so much better with them. Hopefully that answers the question. Also, you're a god. Thank you very much. But goddamn you for showing my view count. Also, I want to catch this donation too. I didn't miss it.
Small streamer here. Thank you for everything. Your content is always top quality.
Cool.
I'm working on a YouTube soon. I can also confirm my Instagram as help my discovery.
For sure.
Any suggestions for Jess?
For Jess's, I think that DJs can definitely use Instagram. I think that's a good leverage point. SoundCloud is actually really sleeper and good for discovery, especially if you advertise it. Subreddits as well that are small in the music scene for specific places. You can put your music there and get a lot of exponential discovery at the level that you're at there. So that right there is, I think, 2 pieces of tactical advice that you could really use. Those are the 2 that I would start with, I think. Basically, you have the ability to show your music to people on smaller platforms you wouldn't expect, and that discovery is exponential for you because there are so many that, like, even 100 extra people that find you from that would be massive, right? That'd be where I would start. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you for the $20, man. That's fucking incredible. Sorry it took so long to read. I was in a fucking rant. Woo! Dude, Novavu, time to put you in bold, bro. You get the stars. Devin looks nervous. It's because I fucking saw my view count. My view count, it fucks me over. I'm telling you. It fucks me over, dude. Why? Because I feel like I should run the same quality show for 5 people that I run for 5,000. And I don't want to, like, get into my head that I'm losing viewers or gaining viewers because I'm doing something. I just want to run a show. Dude, every time I kick my screen, my monitor turns off. I gotta go fix that. Okay. So I just need to change the vibe here. It'll be fine in a little bit once I forget. A sound mind is such a sound mind is broken by such a small step. But part of I think part of self-awareness is being conscious of what affects you like that. So, I mean, yeah, it might seem like I'm a really disciplined mind, but in reality, like, I'm subject to the same things. I just don't participate in them. Like, dude, social media fucks with me super hard. And you might see me as, like, a disciplined person, which I appreciate, but holy fuck, if I read, like, a lot of negative comments on social media, it fucking fucks me, dude. So I just avoid it. Is your PoE starter still ED? Probably. I mean, like, what else is there to play? We could play Discharge, but we don't know how good it is, so it's probably ill-advised for a first, for, like, a first build. I don't know, dude. The patch notes for Path of Exile this league were super Resident Sleeper. Basically, nothing changed. What's the best time to look at views? Over a wide frame of reference. So, for example, like, I typically, if I'm going to look at my own stats, which I'm not going to do right now, but I'll do it for someone else. Just first streamer that comes to mind. I'll look at least a 14-day period. Even this, though, I think you're kind of fucking yourself over. You really need a 30-day period to understand how you're doing over the course of the last month, and then to, like, kind of theorize why that might be. But ideally, like, you might, I mean, I would look at, like, an entire year or at least 6 months for sure to get an idea. Because look at the, like, how these stats, like, represent, okay? If I just go 3 days, I'm up 21%. I'm the best streamer in the world. Holy fuck, I'm killing it, right? If I go to 14 days, all of a sudden I'm doing way worse and I'm losing. If I go to 30 days, now I'm down 10%. Fuck, I suck as a broadcaster, right? Well, but then if I go out to 365 days, well, now I'm up 61%. So the lesson here is that the longer out you go, the more accurate your data reporting is. That's how statistics work, right? The wider frame of reference and the more data you have, the more informed your decision can be. So I always like to look at something like a 6 month or 365 day timeline to figure out how I'm doing. Now, that doesn't mean that I am ignorant of being able to improve my broadcast in real time. It's just that I don't think there's a lot of value to getting lost in the statistics of like, okay, some days my business makes money and some days it doesn't. I'm sure some days at Nova we lose money, some days we don't. Some days at here I get like a fucking $100 donation, like what just happened, and somebody gives 50 subs, and it's an amazing day. Some days I log on and I get 5 subs, right? But if I attach my mind to those outcomes, then I get neurotic about it, and I'm losing the real meaning, which is I should be focusing as much as possible on creating the best experience possible. Does that make sense? I shouldn't be attached to the outcome of only getting 5 subs in one day or getting 500 subs in one day. Neither of those outcomes should affect my my actual actions, right? They can only kind of cause me sort of undue distraction from what I should be focusing on, which is creating results. Devin, you need to accept the fact that you are attached to it and find the reason why within you. Okay, discount Dr. K, listen up, okay? No, I fucking don't, all right? I can 100% identify in myself that there is some degree of negativity that comes as the result of ascertaining some variable, right, that I identify as negative. If I read a shitty Twitter comment that tells me to die in a fire, and I have a negative response to that, that's a very human thing, right? So I can just choose not to engage with that and save myself all the mental work. All right? Like when you do a lot of stuff in your life, you don't have time. Like one thing that's kind of important to think about is like, okay, let's say that I read something on Twitter and I read a negative comment. Devin, you're so wrong about small streamers. I fucking hate you. Go die. Okay? I could make a decision to not have an emotional response to that, but it's still a decision I have to make. And that is one more decision that I have to add to my total amount of decisions. And in a day when I'm making hundreds of decisions, often at the executive level, I don't want to do that. So it's better and more healthy for me to simply not engage with it, not have to make the decision in the first place, and then continue to focus on what's important. Did that say Gonad? If you were Twitch, would you raise the price of Turbo now that its value has effectively gone up? I don't know, because I don't have enough numbers or stats about the number of people that there's so much I don't know to answer that question. So like I would have to know like how well Twitch Turbo is doing, how its conversion rates are. Somebody mentioned earlier in the stream that fucking the advertising for Twitch Turbo is fucking ass, which it is. Nobody fucking even knows about Twitch Turbo. So it's really hard to ascertain what the proper answer is to raise or lower the price of Twitch Turbo because they just do such a shit job of advertising it. I'm sure if a lot of people knew that you could pay $9 a month to prevent all ads on Twitch but still support every streamer you go to, they would take that deal. But just nobody knows about it because Twitch doesn't fucking advertise. Their marketing department is booty, at least on that subject. That's the thing. Yeah, you can pay $9 and you can literally support. So here's how Twitch Turbo works. It's fucking awesome. If you subscribe to Twitch Turbo and you aren't subscribed to me, so you would normally get an ad, I still get paid for that ad. The ad gets shown, but you don't see it. $9 a month. Every stream on Twitch. That's how it works. So every single person with Twitch Turbo that's watching the stream that is actually supporting me. Doesn't even have to be negative. Irrelevant stuff is worth disengaging from. Yeah, anything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Twitch Turbo deal is fucking great. It's so great that I thought the other day I was paying $15 a month for it and I was fine with it. I think the YouTube Red deal is great too. Like when I go running, because I'm going to go running after the broadcast here. And when I go running, dude, I'm going to pull up a YouTube playlist of heavy metal and I'm going to play through it. I don't get a single ad. That's worth it for me. Because, you know, like, I want, like, when I'm running, I'm fucking in it. I don't want to be like, brought to you by Bounty. I want to be like, I need someone, like, fucking yelling in my ear. You gonna go running in the smoke? Yes, I am. I am sick of not doing it. The health cost of me not running today, I believe, is higher than if I go run and I suck some smoke. I'll be fine. Also, it's not that bad. The AQI is like 140, 150 here. I'm just sick of it. Dude, like, I'm fucking sick of 2020. It's taken everything from me. I can't go to the fucking gym. I can't go to yoga. Now I can't go outside. I'm sick of it. Fuck it. I'm just doing it. I understand COVID is like a legit risk, and mainly I don't want to affect that to other people. But with going outside with like that, this just affects me. Just going on a run just affects me. It's whatever. It's not like terribly smoky here. It's whatever. Well, it's I don't I think some of my gyms are open, but I don't want to take the risk of. It seems like a very high risk to go. In the same way that I won't go to movie theaters right now, because I don't think the COVID cases are actually declining. I think it's the same thing as it's always been. Just yeah, in the United States, yeah. Mm-hmm. So I just don't want to take the risk. Yeah. It's just too high. But going and running, I go run in the woods. You know, it's just me. I just need to, dude, like, I don't know. You guys want to talk about some weird shit for a minute? I started to realize that there are certain things in my life that I can do that have like an exponential benefit to my mental. There's no reason why I shouldn't do them. And like, whatever like brain-derived neurotropic factor, BDNF, like comes from cardiovascular exercise is absolutely one of those. Hold on.
What are your thoughts on what's happening now with streamers such as Valkyra and Courage moved over to YouTube?
Hi, I discovered on YouTube. What are your thoughts on happening with streamers such as Valkyrie and Courage JD? I think that YouTube is proving to be a better platform than Twitch for broadcasters, and that's sort of slowly being demonstrated. I've already sort of switched my official recommendation to if you're going to start streaming, you should stream on YouTube versus Twitch. For a lot of larger broadcasters and content creators, it feels like to me that they have a higher ceiling, because that used to be the reason why you stream on Twitch. If you were Valkyrie or something, you would stream on Twitch because you had a higher potential for viewer count. That's not happening anymore, right? We saw 900,000 people watch Laserbeam. So on YouTube now, it's becoming a lot more viable to be a very, very popular streamer, as they're getting a lot of viewers. Thank you for your $5. I appreciate you. Thanks, Blood Battle. So back to my weird shit. I think the first time that I started thinking about this was with... sorry, we're going to go super fucking weird here, as we normally discuss like business topics, but sometimes I think there's something else important to talk about. Just want to share like a personal anecdote that I've had over the past 2 weeks I've been thinking a lot about. So I had a really meaningful... Some of you might have been here for it. We live streamed it. It was a talk with Ethan Evans and a Olympic speed skater. And this Olympic speed skater was obsessed with time. he realized when he was in doing his speed skating shit that sometimes like your entire life can be determined by a fraction of a second, right? Like the difference between 0.15 and 0.18 seconds is like the difference between a gold medal and a silver medal in the Olympics. And he realized that that wasn't just true for his Olympic career. He realized it was true for his entire life. And so if you want to go back in the VODs, it's highlighted, I believe. And one day it'll be on YouTube. We've just been behind with YouTube. We have so much content to upload on it. And we're low on editors. We need to find another editor to upload more content on YouTube, which is 100% my bad. But the idea is that if you start thinking about it, everything in your life can be these like moments that you sort of like. I wrote on I have a whiteboard that was given to me by Hephaestus, which is a long-term member of the community, a super cool guy, also in the lab. And I wrote on the I write my own messages on the whiteboard, and right now the message that's on it is, "Am I awake?" So yesterday, I was in a really just like negative state of mind. For a little while, I was having a great day, but I mentioned yesterday, like the power went out. I had no chance to work, and then I had to run a bunch of errands. It's pretty much a 0 day, and I'm just sort of like, there's a Japanese word for this that like changed my life, and it will probably change yours. There are some things in other languages that don't have good translations. So this translation for this word in Japanese means revenge bedtime procrastination. It's a phenomenon where you give up your nights because you feel like you've wasted time in the day by working or doing things, so you stay up later and play video games because you want that time back. Now, as a net thing, right, this is a negative, but I do this every fucking day. And once I realized there's a name for this, I was like, holy fuck, it like changed everything, right? I was like, holy shit, this is actually a thing. No one had ever quantified this for me before. It's very often that I'll feel like I didn't get enough out of my day, so I'm like squeezing the extra hours of it. And this is not logical, right? Because there's 24 hours in a day. So if you go to bed earlier, you wake up and you have an opportunity to do it before, you still sleep the same amount of hours. But you'll actually squeeze your day just to get that more that time out of it. And this fucked with me once I knew that this was a thing. So I do this all the time. I was doing it last night. And I was like taking a shower, and I was in this negative place. And I was like, fuck, man, the day is over. It's 5 a.m. now. I'm going to be up like super late. Everything's like fucking crunched. I did my revenge bedtime procrastination thing. It's all fucked. And then I had a moment, and there's another Japanese word for this. Funnily enough, very sorry that I am going so weeb right now. This is a Japanese word called satori. It describes it's a analog to profoundness. It's analog to like a moment in time where you step back and you realize something. And my moment of satori was, I stepped back. I said, wait a minute. Right now, at this instance, I'm not my day. I'm not what happened before. I'm a dude in Seattle standing in a shower. That's what I am right now. I'm here. And then I had a total moment of awareness. And I realized that it was absolutely ridiculous to identify with this negativity that happened, because in the 2 weeks or 3 weeks following, this will never have any kind of imprint in me whatsoever. I will never care about this. I won't even remember it, right? Like in the fullness of time, none of it will be relevant. So I'm literally suffering. I'm causing myself negativity in the moment. I'm living this like rote negativity over something that I won't care about in a very short time. And so that was my first moment of this happening. And then I had a second moment of it happening when I woke up. And now it's like this is today. I'm pretty tired because I've slept late, and I'm walking to work. I'm again in that sort of just like tired from a mindset. I feel like tired. You know, you feel that sense of tiredness like behind your eyes. And I stopped walking and I did the same thing again. I said, wait a minute. I'm not my tiredness. That's not me. It's something watching me be tired, right? So I stepped back. I stopped walking. I looked up and I was like, I'm not my tiredness. I'm something else. I'm watching my tiredness. And then I became aware of that feeling of being tired behind my eyes. I became aware of that feeling of sort of that dull tiredness. And I was okay. I wasn't tired anymore. I was energetic. I found that energy because it was, I was so identified. I don't know if what I'm saying makes any fucking sense because I think this is something you have to experience to actually believe it or understand it. But in these two instances of time that happened in the last 18 hours, I became very cognizant and aware of what I am. And I stepped away from this identification with some negative thought or some negative construct or some tiredness or something like that. And as a result, I realized that this must be what enlightenment is like all the time. Enlightenment is like you are totally aware of your current circumstance and you understand not in a way that's like apathetic, like you don't care, but that just the vast majority of things have absolutely no bearing on us as human beings because we aren't going to care about them. Even things like major breakups or fucking shit like that in 20 years will just be like a whisper in a memory. You won't even remember the vast majority of things that happen to you tomorrow. The fucking waiter that like gives you the wrong sandwich or the dude that flips you off. This intense emotion and negativity that you may be feeling in this instance is utterly irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. And in that sense, it becomes completely unproductive. But not just unproductive, but just ridiculous. To experience this negativity, to tear yourself down and to rip yourself apart with this short amount of time that you have. And in the last 18 hours, I've had a really weird experience of that in these two instances. And now I'm like sort of trying to step back as much as I can. And like I'm doing things that are like I'm not checking my phone. I'm like not listening to podcasts when I walk. I'm just like experiencing, and I can't tell you how amazing it is. I know people don't give a fuck about this shit, right? Like I know this is like not the place for this. This is like a platform where we meme and entertain, but we've had tons of that today. We've said a lot of jokes. We've fucking yelled a lot of words. We've had a lot of fun. So maybe I just wanted to like impart something that I thought was really important. Because it's like it's like this is like a very life-changing thing for me, and maybe there's someone in here that'll like get something out of this that will be like, holy shit. This is fucking crazy. Thanks, Rustkill, for 8 gifted subs, man. Appreciate you. Do I have my I feel like when people talk about meditation and people talk about like the idea of like awareness, this is what they mean. And that all of the practice that we do is to get to this point. I appreciate you, Reskill. Thank you very much for thinking the stream is good enough to support like that. That's awesome, man. How do you combat the struggle of getting out of familiarity? It's this principle. It is awareness. I have realized that so this is a fucking crazy concept. Again, I know we don't do this like as a matter of course on the stream, but I just think it's interesting to know. Full Metal Mudkip, welcome back. Thank you for the 4. It's a great balance of the business content. Thanks, man. How much of our time are we spending dead? Our sleep is basically death, right? I don't remember anything from it. Time passes and I wake up. So that's fucking 8 hours right there every day. It's like 30% of my life. But even crazier than that is a vast majority of the time, my brain is just on fucking autopilot. I'm not here, aware right now, thinking about something, doing something that actively rewards me or makes me happy or adds value to me. I'm just doing some rote task. I'm just like fucking jerking off or like watching TV or whatever. So for that time, effectively, I'm dead as well. The amount of time that I actually sit down, take a breath and say, hey, here I am. sitting in a chair. There's lights on. I'm live streaming. I'm talking to real people right now. We're having a go of it. Holy fuck, it's so little. It reminds me of a... It is not that we have so little time, but that we lose so much. The life we receive is not short, however we make it so. We are not ill-provided, but we use what we have wastefully. It even talks about this procrastination thing. People lose the day in expectation of the night, and the night in fear of the dawn. People are frugal in guarding their personal property, but as soon as it comes to squandering time, they are most wasteful of the one thing in which it is right for them to be stingy. And it's like, I fucking vibe with this shit so much. Holy shit. The amount of time that I fucking spend...
In Japanese, is an awareness of a universal life that triggers emotional.
Oh, that's so cool. What a cool donation this is. Yugen is the awareness of the universe or life that triggers emotional responses that are too deep for words. Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's what I'm realizing, man. That the amount of time that I actually, like, what if you could play a video game and you're not doing it just to pass the time? You're not doing it just so you can get to tomorrow because you don't know what to do. You're doing it because you really enjoy that thing. And what if you could eat food that way? What if you could sleep that way? What if you could listen to someone in that way? Look someone in the eyes and have a conversation. And you're not just trying to get from A to B. You're trying to really listen to what they have to say and experience every nuance. Thich Nhat Hanh has a quote. He's a very famous Vietnamese Buddhist monk. And he says, the enlightened person should be able to eat a grain of rice with complete enthusiasm and enjoyment, right? Like, there's so much that goes into it. There's so much into that individual experience that if you can just tune your awareness to it, you're there. I feel like it would be life-changing to sit down and drink tea with you, man. That's what we're doing right now. You're literally doing that already. You're here. You're here right now. Thanks for the 500. Yeah. We're literally just having a cup of tea together. That's what we're doing right now. Isn't this the same kind of shit that Jim Carrey meditated about and then on a sabbatical from Hollywood and people thought he went crazy? Yeah, exactly. Because if you start talking about this shit, people think you're fucking nuts because it's so hard to explain in English in a way that ever makes any sense. Because you're like, no, dude, what is. I just am. And me being am is. And if I am, I am is. And that is all there is. And that's what I am. And people are like, what the fuck? This dude's fucking crazy as fuck. It's very hard to describe in English the visceral experience of being yourself, of like stepping back. How many of you are aware right now you're a person in a chair in whatever city you are in? You're a human being. You feel your hands. You feel listening to my voice. You feel whatever might be going on in your body. There's some sound. There's some kind of impetus. Maybe something's cooking in the kitchen. Maybe someone's doing construction work outside. Is it cold? Is it hot? Is it smoky where you live? Is it clean air? Do you have an air conditioner on? Is there shit going on outside? How many people are actually aware right now that you're alive? And then when you hold on to that, is the negative thing that you were experiencing just a moment before, because maybe you're in a bad mood, and maybe you're having it's statistically likely that someone in this chat is having a bad day, right? Probably many of you, based on the number of people that are here, that I now know because Novavu fucked me and told me. It's statistically likely people are having a bad day. If you just back up and you're totally aware of yourself for a moment, you think about it, and you understand that if a certain amount of time passes, It's probably not a lot of time at all. That bad day is fucking gone. It's not your destiny or your fate. Every single day from now on is going to be bad. There's no way that happens, right? There's going to be good and bad things that happen to you in your life. So for the rest of your life, it's yet to be determined. So the first step is realizing that you are not your bad day. You're not even your experience of that. You're something else. And then the second thing to realize is that outcome's determined by you. And I think it's highly likely that if you are having that sort of bad day and you step back and you're just totally aware for a moment of where you are, where you sit, how you feel, how the headphones feel, feeling your keyboard, feeling if you breathing air, nature of life, right? Like the shortness of it, your presence. Without any judgment or any kind of thought or any kind of like logic or whatever, you just realize how pointless it is to feel that way. And you're okay. Just like that. I think that's what I'm starting to come to try to understand. And I'm really exploring very deeply. And I don't know, dude. I know people like me to meme, and I'm sorry. You can come back later maybe. And we'll be doing that, I'm sure. But it's just, I actually, as much as I hate to say it, I really do care about you guys. You know, don't ever fucking tell anybody I said that. And some of you are fucking shitters. But if I experience something in my life, I'm obviously here for a reason, right? And if I experience something in my life that I think matters, I want to tell you. Like in the same way that you ever like, you know, when I'm like a kid and I do something cool, I want to really go tell my mom. Because, like, I want her to know and I want her to care. Also, your band. Yeah. You know, and in the same way, it's like, these are my friends. So, like, you don't need to give me anything. Yeah. But I do appreciate it. Thank you, Ronan. It's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's very important. I feel like you're understanding what you're saying and putting it into practice and living, but putting it into practice and living that way is one hell of an endeavor. Yeah. Dude, I totally agree. Believe me, I vibe so hard. But what is worth doing more than that? What is worth more than practicing this? Right? Like, it's like, I don't think there's a better pursuit than mastering this concept. I don't have a mental capacity to think. So I don't even think it's thinking, dude. Some of the happiest people on earth are not like fucking brainiacs. They're just fucking chill, dude. If you ever travel to like other countries, like the Philippines or whatever, it's like just people on the beach just like fucking making $1 a day. And what the fuck? How do I have like a little Monopoly man?
Sorry again. If you were to send you a new series, say Apple Watch, would you use it? It can now read your blood oxygen. I think it's really niche for fitness personally.
Novavu, holy shit. That's an insane donation, dude. Thank you so much. Seriously, I literally am so grateful for you, man. If you need anything, let me know. If I were to send you a new Apple 6 watch, would you use it? I would not. It can now read your blood oxygen. That's fucking cool. It's really nice for fitness people. I know you're not a big Apple fan. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. I have like a little bit of an aversion to like wearing things. If you sent me like a fitness band, like a Whoop strap or something like that, I would definitely use it for sure. I think that's the one that Joe Rogan pitches. I would use it when I worked out, but I probably wouldn't wear it all the time. Because I'm a little bit of a, like a Fitbit or something like that. For sure, I would use it. Definitely. But you don't have to do that, dude. Don't worry about it. Thank you, man. You do enough. You're amazing. Seriously. Yeah, you have to prick yourself for blood sugar. What's up, Ethan? How you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. So yeah, that's where I'm at. Like, I think there's no better thing to pursue. How have you been? Oh, we're talking about that right now. Darshan, you should watch the last 15 minutes. Like 100%. I think a lot of this started right then when I was talking to Darshan. I think that was a big factor in this sort of realization. But what we were talking about before is like, so it's not a thinking thing. It is, because you'll go see people that are living with like practically nothing, making like 30 cents a day, and they're just on the beach talking with their friends, and they're just chilling and living it. It's fine. Like, the way to delve into this is not like more thinking, but again, like we get into a place where I think it is so fucking difficult to describe this with words. We reach a place where it's impossible to describe this with words. Because if I tell you that the answer, because the answer, it's very difficult for human beings to imagine space, nothingness, right? Because even when you think of something like nothingness, you think of like a black box, a box that contains nothing. But that isn't nothingness. Emptiness means you can sit here quietly and you have no extra thoughts coming through your mind. So if you sit and you try to not think, you will have all kinds of dumbass thoughts come through your mind. And it will just be this stock ticker that keeps going. And the process of being in total awareness is the process of being completely conscious and present with where you are right now. And if you are that, it is actually totally synonymous. It's not even possible to have negativity in that place, because there is no negativity in that place. It's just where you are. It's really fucking hard to describe. Like, it's very hard to put this into words. To do it, you have to experience it. To experience it, all you have to do is just be like, okay, here I am. This is it. Okay, what am I doing? I'm a dude. I'm wearing headphones, talking into a mic. I'm sitting in an office in downtown Redmond. There's a camera. I can feel my breath. I can feel everything. I can experience everything. Here I am. And now that I'm in that state of mind, something like, okay, there's 100 people on Twitter yelling at me because they don't like that I tell them that they're fucking up as small streamers. Okay? Does that matter? 1 month from now, 1 week from now, all of them will forget about it for sure. Does it really matter even right now? It doesn't matter. None of them are in this office with me right now. Nobody's punching me in the face or causing me physical pain. It's all in here, dude. It's all like our mind has an amazing way of like just fucking us up. like literally, like where we are literally just like in this like negative thought form that doesn't even fucking matter. It's like how much time do we spend thinking about like actually feeling in our bones something that's like super negative, and it doesn't even fucking matter. Why live that way? Like when we have so little time. It matters to them though, and some of that may matter to you. No, that's so wrong. That's so far off base, brother. It doesn't matter to them at all. They're projecting some kind of anger and emotion in the moment because they're trapped in the same prison that I am. It's just prisoners yelling at each other from their various cells. It doesn't, no one, I promise you, okay? By next TwitchCon 2022, when we finally get a vaccine for this fucking shit, no one is going to walk up to me and be like, Devin Nash, I've been mad since the day of September 15th when you posted that small streamers should have to, it's okay that small streamers have to run ads. And I've been sitting every day and I've been so mad about that. And I've got to tell you about it right now. That is never going to happen, dude. It doesn't fucking matter. They're over it. They're over it. They'll be on something else. They'll be on something. There'll be some other shit that pisses them off. And what I'm telling you is exactly the problem. People live in a perpetual state of this. They live in a perpetual state of getting pissed about the next thing. That's what Twitter is designed to do to you. That's what social media is designed to do to you. You are literally being led like a fucking cow through a field. Feel this way. Believe this thing. Buy this thing. Do you realize how much of a slave you are? Right? And now this is when I start sounding fucking crazy. I'm like 2 steps from the fucking guy on the street that's like, but fuck, seriously. Like that this is all these people, this is what's happening because this shit makes a ton of money, right? Twitter and and Facebook and all this shit, they want you to jump from one thing to the next, just get perpetually pissed off about this shit. So that they can lead you down a path where you engage more, because engaging causes you to watch more ads. Okay? So just back off of it. It doesn't fucking matter. Stop being mad at me. Stop being mad at everything. Take a step back and say, fuck it. It doesn't fucking make a difference. This isn't who I am. I am not the person that is mad at ads. Or mad at the person telling me that I shouldn't be mad at ads. And then you're free for that moment until something else fucking pisses you off. The practice of being human is the constant reiteration of this. Weed helps, for sure. I think there's more value in the mental discipline, but how is this different from apathy? Because apathy is the actual decision to not care about something, which is a negative vibe. Awareness is the decision to be aware of something but not judge it. See the difference? If I'm aware of something, okay, I just spilled, okay, right now, as I speak right now, okay? I just spilled burning hot water on my dick. It hurts a lot, actually, because I poured it over my lap like I shouldn't do, and I overflowed it, and it fucking hurts, okay? I'm very aware it's happening because my dick's on fire, okay? However, I'm cool with it. It just is, right? All right? Like, I'm not judging it. My dick's on fire. It's all right. We're cool, right? All right, moving on. Still telling my story. I'm not dead. It's all right, right? Now, I could judge that experience, and that my dick being on fire could ruin my day, right? And indeed, maybe that small experience would have been enough to ruin someone else's day, right? It's not apathy. I don't not care about it. My dick's on fire. Okay. But I'm choosing not to identify with that thing, live in the moment of it, and then move on. Because in my dick's not on fire anymore, right? There it is. I could have made a big deal about it. Oh fuck! I just spilled water everywhere. God damn it! What a fucked up day! Or like I could have done everything like that, but why? Now my dick's not on fire. It's gone. Now my pants are damp. That's all. That's my current experience. And then my pants will dry. And then my dick will not be on fire. And my pants will be. Someone just walked by cleaning the place and was like, listen to me talk about my dick being on fire. That's great. Okay. That just happened too. See, like all this like list of experiences going on. And this is, right? It's not apathy because I do care about my dick being on fire. It's simply the assertion that in the fullness of time, or even in the short term, it is not worth me losing my mind over that. Quite literally losing my mind, right? Does that make sense? Why isn't Cash App VIP'd in this channel? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. It's good content, so you're okay with it? They haven't gifted enough to be VIP. True. But I don't VIP people that give a lot of money. I VIP my friends. Seems like you've made a lot of inner progress since we last talked on stream. Yes, I think so. In large part, thanks to you. No meme. I've been thinking. Did Cash App? Did you respond to my DMs? You didn't. What the fuck? All right. I'm getting ghosted by Cash App, dude. No, I was talking to Ethan about this too. I was just chilling with Ethan at a lovely get together in Bellevue. And I was telling Ethan, first admit that you are John Lovett. I don't know who that is, dude. Who is that? You're like 55. I don't know who that is. John Lovett. American comedian. Oh, wait. I might be this guy. Holy shit. This guy looks exactly like me. It is possible that I'm this guy. First of all, if Cash App thinks I'm a comedian, then that's a compliment right there. I don't know if I am this guy or not this guy. I cannot confirm or deny it. Seems like I might be this guy. He's not a comedian. Google says he is. Who are you to disagree with Google? American comedian. Podcaster and former speechwriter. So I was talking to Ethan, and I was telling Ethan and our group of friends that I have turned over a new leaf on my stream, and that I'm going to stop being mean to people in chat. What do you think happened? Everybody laughed at me, okay, because they know me. And I actually had one of Ethan's friends said, I don't understand how you can be so nice in real life, but such an asshole live. He literally said this to me, okay? Like, actually, how is that possible? And I was like, well, it's because I respect you. And I don't respect most of Twitch chat. But then I told this story before. I have I was sitting in my no, just wait to hear the whole thing. I'm kidding, obviously. Don't blue face me yet. Give me 30 seconds, okay? I'm sitting in my chat in my Discord, which is !discord.gg/Devin. You should be a part of. It's a great community. We talk all the time. Okay, I was sitting there in my chat, and I was in my EVE Online chat. And you know what I like to do in my EVE Online chat? My Discord, if you scroll down through my Discord, there's a chat. There's like a voice chat, and I usually hang out in there. It's called EVE Online. So a lot of times late at night, you'll see me in there. So occasionally, someone comes in there. There we go, Captain Turtle. Using that shit posting for good. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. So a lot of times, I'll go in there, and I'll just be sitting there. And then somebody will come in, and they'll want something from me. Okay, hey, review my business plan. Hey, give me money, whatever. Okay, and I will instantaneously kick them from the server. Okay, so I thought that this was about to happen because somebody comes in and he says, Devin, hi. And he like starts off, you can tell he's a little bit nervous. And I'm like, this kid is going to want something from me. 100%, right? Most people that talk to me want something from me. This kid's going to want something from me. What? What do you want? Start off with that. He goes, hey man, I just want to say, I live in Senegal. Senegal is a very small country in Africa. And I just got wireless. For the first time I got internet. So I was looking on YouTube for how to be a content creator. Because like in my country, I make like a few dollars a day. Doing content is a way that I can grow myself and actually support my family. And I feel like this would be really cool. So then I came across your videos and I was amazed by it. And I really, really have benefited from it. And now it's my dream to create content and pull myself out of poverty in Africa. And I was like, Punchline, when is he going to ask me for $5,000? And I said, okay. And what else? He's like, that's it. That's all I want you to know is thanks. Then he leaves. Last time I saw him. And dude, that shit combined with like the talk with Darshan, combined with like the talk with like Ethan, that changed my shit. Because I assume that all you guys that want to do something are like basement dwelling troglodytes. They're just too lazy to get up and do it. And like whatever, right? But you're not. A lot of you, or every person here is listening, is a real person. I'm getting emotional. Hold on. Okay, it's okay. All right. Every person here is a real person, and everybody has dreams and aspirations and wants to live the best life they can for themselves. So, like I've been doing people a disservice for fucking years that come in here and they're like, Devin, I want to do something, maybe not content creation or business or whatever, but they come in and they're like, Devin, I really want to be a Twitch streamer. And it's really my dream. And I'm like, shut the fuck up, shitter. You can't possibly do it. There are 5.6 million people that broadcast on this website, and you are only one of them, and you have 0 viewers. There is no chance that you're going to make it. You're going to fail. You are totally doomed. And you should just give up right now and just go back to working and operating your fucking forklift, and that will be a better life than the one that you have opted to stupidly do. And then and they're just like, oh my God. That sucks, right? Like that feel like I have just annihilated a soul. I have Shang Tsung some. I've dim mocked this person, right? Like I've ripped the heart out of the dream that they have. And that should not be the kind of human or the kind of leader that I should be. I should be a person who inspires people. I should be a person that says, listen, it is going to be hard as fuck and you're going to have to chew glass to get there. But holy fuck, if you get there, you can do it. I did it and I'm a shitter. So you can do it too. And that's where that's why I've been nicer. I mean, I know I was not nice to the people that came in with the whole fucking communist ad takes today about Twitch midroll ads. But give me time. I'm still working on this. It's a relatively new realization. Okay. I still believe that some people deserve to be bad. What was the name of the guy from Senegal? I don't even know. He just joined on a random Discord name and then he pieced out. It was like Dark Demon 69. I don't even know what it was. It was some weird thing. I don't even know what it was. I don't even know what his name was. But it impacted me. I like, no, I'm sure he's around. He might even hear me tell this story. It wasn't really Dark Demon 69. I just made that name up. No, I don't remember the name at all. I don't remember what it was. And because he didn't type it to me, I have no record of the message. He just came into my voice chat and he said that shit and then he pieced out. He might, so if you want me to get like super, like he might not have even been a real person. Just be like a spirit. Comes in and tells me the message that I need to know, right? One time in Lake Tahoe, it was a blizzard, huge snowstorm, okay? Story time. Ready for story time, chat? Squad comfy, okay? One time, I was driving. Okay. This is for Dark Demon 69. Uh-oh. What's he going to do? He's going to delete my stream. Cash App is going to delete my stream. One time, okay, there was a giant blizzard. I lived in North Lake Tahoe, and I was on a road alone. And I was driving my 1998 RAV4 Toyota, which is an old-ass car, and I drove off the road because it was very slippery, and I'm also a bad driver. And I'm in a ditch, and I'm fucked. I have no... Damn, 69... Tier 2s? What? Oh, shit! I should have said Dark Demon 679. It's my first thought. I fucked up. Damn. Wow. That's insane. Good God. On behalf of Dark Demon 69, we appreciate the work and education and inspiration. GG. Guys, can we clap it up for Cash App? I will finish the story, but Cash App, I'm going to be doing a very big YouTube video on this at some point, and I've been scripting it and I've been planning it, and I have some people researching some of it. But I really want to stress that Cash App has by far, and I'm not sponsored. I don't make any money off of this. I also don't collect any money from the Scuff podcast. I just set that up for Train because I think it's a cool thing to do. So I'm not benefiting by saying this at all. This is not sponsored. Cash App and the people behind it have run, in my view, the most successful integration of a brand into Twitch of all time. And I mean that sincerely. And they've done it by authentically giving people the opportunity to receive a benefit from being a part of a community. Not just subbed, not just get subbed, although there's some of that too, but by virtue of creating these amazing moments and by actually physically fucking giving cash to people. And I can't tell you how many tweets we've had via the Scuff podcast, which proudly is sponsored by Cash App, of people that have shown $100, $500 that have, like, they just get cash. Cash gets sent to them, right? For free. And then they have it. And these are people that are on paycheck to paycheck and get a 10% boost in their income for the month because they were part of the Trainwrecks community. How fucking cool is that? It's excellent, right? And you cannot have a more successful integration than that. And we're gonna do a huge breakdown. And one day, what I really want to do is I want to get the minds from Cash App on here to talk about this, because the person that is behind Cash App that's running this shit is a fucking gigabrain. And I've been blessed to start learning a lot of the marketing concepts, and the way that they think about marketing has literally completely changed the way that I think about marketing. And if you've heard me talk about experience-based marketing in the past several months and bring up Cash App to that end, it was this person that led me to change my thoughts on that. So that's what I want to say about Cash App. That is absolutely insane thing on Twitch. And I think at some point I want to make a video that's like beyond the scope of my normal videos. Are just like me talking into a camera. I want to do a very well put together video of exactly what they do and like why it matters. Vasily, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. He's seeing his name on there and he wants to be 15. I got it. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Experiences first, marketing second. Yeah, you have taught me a shit ton. And hopefully one day I can do justice to it by putting together some content that like makes sense as to why it exists. And also, that's a fucking insane amount, like 69 tier 2. Well, holy fuck! Like that's actually insane. Like, holy fuck, that's crazy. So the story. Okay, so the story is that I was, and it reinforces the old story. Story is I'm in North Lake Tahoe. I am driving my car and I slip off the road. Promise this is a true story. Okay. And now I'm fucked. I have no. I'm a fucking Twitch streamer because this is like 2014 or something, and so I have no skills and I have no idea how to get my car out. It's a blizzard, and I'm also not wearing anything like substantial because I'm in my car with the heater, so I don't have like a jacket. So I'm fucked, right? So I get out of my car, I look at it. I'm basically, car is like this. It's in a ditch. There's a big snow bank thing. It's just fucked. Okay. And I'm like, okay, now what? And a dude walks around the corner. And hand to God, it's a true story. Dude walks around the corner. He is wearing blue jeans, a white t-shirt, and has long hair. Kind of looks like Jesus. He walks around the corner in a fucking blizzard with no jacket. He's just, and I'm like, okay, right? And he goes, hey, how's it going? And I'm like, pretty not good, actually. I have managed to drive myself off the road, and I can't undo that. Yeah, no, unironically, Moist Critical. Yeah, seriously. And he's like, okay, cool. Like, we can fix this, no problem. Yeah, it was just Charlie shows up. Yeah, that'd be sick. And so he tells me, like, so he digs out the back tires, and he says you're gonna reverse. And what he does is he gets under the hood and he like goes like this. And so what had happened was it gave me enough leverage to reverse, and then I was actually able to reverse out back onto the road. And he fixed it. He got me out of the ditch. And I was like, holy shit, this is fucking awesome. And I said, dude, you fucking rock. Like, thank you so much. He's like, no problem, dude. Pay it forward. Dude walks away, walks around the corner. So he walked around the corner. The way that the road went, this is a road, Second Creek Boulevard in Incline. It like, you go in, I got stuck like here. There's a curve here, and then it curves this way. So it curves to the left and then to the right. So he walks around the right curve. Awesome dude. Within about 2 or 3 minutes, I'm back on my feet. He's walked away. I get back into my car, turn it on, everything good, we're solid, go back home. So to go back home, I turn right, direction he walked, expect to wave at him and be like, thanks again. He's gone. There's nowhere he could have gone. There's nowhere that he could have he could have jumped into a snowbank or done some fucking hid behind a fucking tree or something. I have no fucking idea how that happened, but I swear to God that story is 100% true. No reason to lie to you. And so sometimes I think some stuff, and I'm not going to tell you it was an angel. I don't know. Probably the dude just fucking took a side street. Who cares, right? But it's how that event impacted me in the same way that this kid, Dark Demon 69 is his name now, because Cash App has literally segmented that in history. Because we will never know this kid's name, and he'll probably never be back. Because I think he only watches YouTube. Or maybe he got it right. Yeah, who cares? Who knows, right? Or maybe he fucking hid behind a tree because he thought it'd be funny. Who cares? Point is the impact it makes on you, right? And Dark Demon 69, okay, maybe it's Fight Club. Maybe I'm fucking Tyler Durden and I just imagined the whole thing and I pushed my own car out. I don't know, okay? Doesn't matter. What matters is the impact that it made. Dark Demon 69 coming into my Discord chat and saying, hey, maybe, because there's always the cynical person, dude. It's maybe it wasn't just a kid from Africa. It was just a dude that wants your money. No. Stop looking at things that way. Enjoy life, okay? Whatever it was a story that impacted me and changed my view on things. And now I realize that every single person in my chat and in our chat is a individual, is a person worthy of inspiring and worthy of believing in. And that really changed my perspective. And listen, I can't promise that I'm not going to be a shitter. But I can tell you that I'm actively really thinking about not doing it. Why does our chat bot not work? Is it because the power went off? It is because of that. I need to generate a new OAuth token. Hold up. Our bot died because our power went out. Because the guy, if you go look at my Discord announcements, I posted a picture of the guys fixing my power. Now, if we do some detective work and zoom in, you will see a pair of shoes hanging out the fucking car door because my man fell asleep in his truck instead of fixing my fucking power. And that's why the office power was out till 10 p.m. yesterday and I couldn't stream yesterday. Was that pair of fucking shoes. This is my photo. I took this photo. It's very aggravating. Jesus Christ. Classic example of the 80-20. Are you going to send that photo to the power company? I don't care. Fuck it. No, I'm not going to. That's an evil act. He's probably tired, dude. He probably had revenge, bedtime, procrastination, stayed up late. Hang on a sec. This stream has been Pog tonight. Yeah, dude, we've had a little bit of everything. The stream is brought to you indirectly by Cash App. Cash App and Novavu, yeah, are the large sponsors of this stream. Yeah, it's been a very, very good. It's been a very good stream for sure. So I'm busting out my running. I'm so. It's almost dark. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna fall in a hole or something. But I am so excited to go running today, dude. I haven't gotten like a good cardio workout. I'm so excited to go running today. I can't even tell you. And we're gonna go. We're gonna go home. We're gonna play some Eve Online. Oh baby, I got a lot of industry stuff to do. I got a lot of like shit to build. Hi, please upload this as a YouTube VOD. This would be awesome content. Some of it will be a YouTube VOD. We're gonna talk some of the fill rate stuff we talked about today. Is Raxif here? Are you here, Raxif? And play some Eve Online. Oh, Raxif, can you add to YouTube? Just put in the YouTube chat this conversation about fill rates and about basically it's about like why everyone should support ads on Twitch because of like the macro of like how it works. I don't know what we could call it. Maybe we could think of an idea, but if you could toss that into the Notion and also into the YouTube chat for me to update in a little bit. Tomorrow we'll be releasing like a 45-minute thing on like why ads are like the mid-roll ads thing, and we'll be releasing this as a follow-up. And then what else did we do today? Is there anything else we want to upload? I don't typically upload the spiritual shit. That's for our live viewers and stuff. I want to say that you inspire me every single day. I love your content. I'm always watching. What a fucking badass. His name is Dark Damon 69. Wait, what? When was this account created? Okay, it was created today. That was trippy, dude. I was like, there's no way if that's a fucking that coincidence, dude. Like, there's no way. Holy shit. Are you a believer of stretching or no stretching before running? Always stretch, dude. Lions stretch, animals stretch. Those guys are smart, so I stretch too. Is the podcast dead? No. Just Train plays a shitload of Among Us, which is fine. Dude, I know the podcast is taking we're not. First of all, the podcast is sponsored by cool people. Sometimes we skip a week. But we are not going. Oh, dude, I'm getting the response from people that saw my character sheet in mod chat, and they're so excited. Okay, we are not giving up the podcast. Obviously, that's never going to happen. We are 100% all in on the podcast. It's just Among Us. Here's the thing, okay? I don't like Among Us content. You can tell by my title. I don't play it. I don't prefer to watch it. However, our boy Trainwrecks TV, dude, is getting 20,000 concurrents on Among Us right now, and that will help the podcast a lot. It'll bring a lot of viewers to the podcast. So if we got to take a week break because he's fucking killing it and he's grinding, he's putting in the time, fine, whatever. Be happy for him. I don't like Among Us either. That's why I'm here to give you guys hopefully what might be better. But be happy because he's actually killing it and doing really well. That's what I would say. I mean, like, as much as I don't prefer to watch that kind of content, dude, I'm like fucking I'm tying my shoe, sorry. I'm like fucking super pog with my boys doing so well. We don't have plans to skip it tomorrow. We should be live 100%. I think Trey and I are both 100% on tomorrow's podcast. We don't want to skip 2 podcasts in a row because of our sponsors. Skipping one every once in a while is whatever. Please, deity of your choice, let PoE blow up to this level. It will. Dude, PoE is, this is the first league we're going to have drops on Twitch. Mark my words. Mark my words. I'm the soothsayer. Nastradamus right here. Nashstradamus right here, okay? PoE category is going to be bigger than it ever has been by a factor of 5 or 6, by a magnitude of 5 or 6, because drops are coming. $60,000 in drops this league. So many people are going to be. Yeah, Path of Exile. I'm telling you. Can we get the Devin Nash Harris Heller spinoff podcast? I don't have time for that shit, man. I like to meet with Harris pretty frequently. I mean, we'll definitely do another show at some point soon together, but like an actual like weekly podcast, dude, I have way too many commitments for that shit. Especially since I'm taking on a new D&D collab. It's yet another thing I got to do, although I'm very excited to do it. If you ran PoE marketing, would you do the drops? Yeah, I would. Even though I think that it is a little bit shaky in terms of ethics. I think it's just the most effective way to get a game out there. I'm very excited for how healthy PoE is going to be. Fuck, man. I'm just excited that in 2 days I can watch PoE streams. I actually already I've kind of been able to do it. Because I don't have to watch Among Us streams because I'm watching PoE meta streams. So today I'll just be watching like people that tell me like what builds are good. Can you at least confirm the release date of Devin Nash Harris Heller OnlyFans? How'd you hear about that? If Harris Heller and I did an OnlyFans, we'd be millionaires, dude. Sell me on PoE. Oh, dude, it's the Sell Me This Pen challenge. Where's my pen? Sell me this pen. I can sell you anything that you ask me to sell. I'll ask you. I'll sell you on PoE. Okay, games these days, dog shit. All right, all content, no reason to do anything. You never lose anything when you die these days. You never have any real chance to experience a game in a way that you really get your heart beating. Imagine playing a game and like you're fucking in it and your heart's beating. You're fucking like engaged. You're scared. You don't know what's gonna happen next. Like that. You're not just like on road. You're fucking engaged. That's what Hardcore Path of Exile is. That's what EVE Online is. That's why they're my two favorite games of all time. If you want to like take your gaming to the next level and like really experience something where it's not easy, right? The challenge is there, but it is so rewarding in terms of your investment in the game. If you play and learn, Path of Exile is that game for you. It's one of the only games left that can make you feel like that. Is that your green screen? Wait, what? No, I'm actually in space. What do you mean? It's not a green screen. See? I'm in the quarters of my EVE Online ship. Sell me on Among Us? Easy. All right, I could sell you anything, even shit I don't believe in. This is marketing superpower, okay? Look, what if you could watch 8 to 10 of your favorite streamers all at the same time? How fucking cool would that be, right? And not only could you watch them interact, you could watch them like literally tell each other stories and lie to each other and try to game each other. So imagine all of your favorite content creators in one place and like playing a game where you can work. They work together and against each other, and every game is like a dynamic and different experience. So like on one game, it might be like Trainwreck's working against XQC. On another game, it might be XQC working against someone else. And you get to experience these dynamics and really view streamers in a way that they never have before. And because Among Us has opened up so much collaboration, you can see streamers interacting with people they would have never done before. And this is a really rare time on Twitch. It's probably the only opportunity you're ever going to get to see collaboration on this level. Once Among Us dies and everything, like people will go back to doing variety and stuff like this. This is really like a historic time in Twitch because you can see and experience people collaborating with each other that you would not normally be able to see before. Pretty neat. Sell me on World of Warcraft? Holy fuck, I'm not a miracle worker, but let me try. Hi, do you like to be a big-ass baby Do you like content that is done for you and literal messages that fucking tell you where not to stand and where to be? Then this game might be for you. Do you like McDonald's and shitty hamburgers that cost $1 and a fraction and don't give you any value besides stuffing your fucking gob with something that is a nutrient valueless fucking thing? Well, then WoW is the perfect analogy for that. See, you can play a game with no consequences or any reason to do anything, and you can be, I guess, semi-happy in a state of catatonic that you have to be in to play fucking World of Warcraft and get anything out of it, and blindly collect mounts that don't fucking matter with absolutely no consequences in the game, then that game's for you. There's a limit to... Please, I'm already dead. I'm sorry. Rax, if you get a pass, you play EVE Online, my man. You're cool. If you got to do the occasional WoW raid to balance it, I understand. All right, I'm way past my time. I want to stay, but I got to go. This stream has been way too good. I want to give a huge shout out to Cash App, sincerely, for the 69 Tier 2 subs. A very insane thing. Also, Novavu for $200 donation. Unbelievable. Like, life-changing shit. Guys, thank you very much for coming to the stream today. We've had a little bit of everything, and this has been like... If I could like run a stream in the way that I would like perfectly want to run a stream, like this day got very, very close. This was really good. I'm going to go for a run, and then I'm going to go play some EVE. And I'll be back tomorrow. On Thursday, we're going to have a talk about... What the fuck are we doing? I think we got a bunch of stuff to do on like Scuff Podcast Notes. So we got to we have a bunch of subjects we got to catch up on, so we'll see. That'll be it. That's it. Guys, go join the Discord and come hang out with us. I think we fixed... Did we fix the bot? Everything's broken. Everything is broken. Twitch should have sent me a missive. Did they? They didn't. Oh, it got sent to some bullshit address. God. Okay, hold on. I need to put in my Twitch verification code. Yeah, authorize. Okay, now we connect that baby to the chat, and our bot lives again. It's alive! Exclamation mark Discord maybe works. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Hey, you guys are fantastic. Thank you so much for the good vibes. Come tell me in Discord what you thought of the stream. If you want, I'll be in there hanging out, and I'll especially check back in after my run. Seriously, you guys are fantastic. Thank you for such a great stream. I will see you guys again mañana. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Take care of yourselves and each other. And yeah, that's it. Bye.